for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. for this Shivaratri.
meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
மான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
For this Shivaratri, meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
மான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மழுவினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தமே.
With the Jnananjana, and all the participants who have long hair, please tie your hair above the head, and all the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and be seated. Let's quickly get ready. We have only a few more seconds for the yoga to start. Let's quickly get seated. So that we are integrated with the time and the yoga session.
Let's now begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Please sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands to the Atmanjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Take a deep breath. Nithyanandam Paramashuvoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Moola Mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam.
Now, let's all take our Panchapatram and Udharani and place it in front of us. Make sure you have your water cup and the spoon. Now place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, bending the index finger to the center of the palm. And now pour an Udharani, a spoon of water, into the center of the palm, and after each mantra, pour another Udharani of water into the palm and sip it at the end of the mantra. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another Udharani water in your palms. Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Pour another Udharani of water in your palms. Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swada. Now wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. Now at the base of the right hand thumb, wipe the upper and lower lip. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. With the index, middle and ring fingers of the right hand touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand with an Udharani of water. With the index finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb of the right hand, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Wash your right hand with an Udharani of water. With the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Now, let us enter into the Sankalpa, where we set the conscious resolution.
Now please close your eyes. Set the conscious resolution that you want to manifest through the Nithyananda Yoga. The powerful cognitions, the powers that you want to manifest. Visualize which powerful cognition you want to embed in your biomemory and muscle memory. You want to instill inside yourself. Visualize intensely. Visualize yourself completely complete, without any patterns, incompletions, embodying the state, space, powers, being and superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Visualize yourself, your body, the way you want to manifest, without any ailments, without any diseases, in complete health. Visualize your body completely flexible, strong, Now let us chant the Sankalpa.
Now please place your right palm on your left palm and both the hands on the right thigh. And let us begin the chanting of the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopata samasta duridakshaya dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararde Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanmantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pradame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatkhande Meroho Dakshine Bhashve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vivaharike Prabhavadinam Jashtyaha Samvatsarala Madhye Krodinam Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau
Kumbhavase Krishna Pakshe Tritiyayam Shubhadito Sthiravasare Yuktayam Uttara Phalguni Nakshatra Sukarmana Yoga Manijakarana
Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishhtayam Asyam Shubhadito Shri Kailasonnada Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitaruda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vinnaswarupa Parashivapadna Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravartre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Muktamaya Chatra Shriyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinna Kahaladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarva Jana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vayapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramada Kalapakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Narhara Dvajo Chedana Purvaga Srimad Rishabha Dvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvajna Pitaruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Trinavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagat Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagat Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrim Satuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita Kailasa Paramparagat Adi Kailasa Nithyananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Kartre Shri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Kailasa Paramparagat Vaivasvatamanvikshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Yanavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chaturshashti Yogini Mandita Chaturshashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manadharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prabda Sarvajna Veda Surangi Samraja Murda Vishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Pararudrata Mahanirvani Veda Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samadbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinnaveedadishwara Guru Parampara Prapta Adlapita Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Adlapitadishwara Dharma Bhakti Swarga Paraswarna Veda Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipita Sarvajna Veda Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranavaswarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Srila Shri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Ksemastairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryana Abhivridyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Durvita Pala Purushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangalavapyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakudumbasya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Purna Arogya Yukta Drudagatra Yogi Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Kareshe. Now please take an udharani of water and wash your hands. Om Apopasprisya.
We will now be beginning the Prathama Vinyasa Krama. The Prathama Vinyasa Krama is a sequence of 108 asanas of the Nithyananda Yoga. The first asana that we will be performing is the Sukhasana. Sukhasana is sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. The mudra that we will be performing is the Bindu Mudra. Bindu Mudra is keeping your index and thumb finger, the tips of the index and thumb joint, and the other three fingers stretched out. Now keep the Bindu Mudra on your respective knees. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva, Swamiji, in your inner space. That is the visualization. The pranayama is the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply. Feel the prana going inside your body, inside your stomach, and fueling the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then when you're not able to hold your breath anymore, slowly exhale. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath as long as possible. And then exhale. When you're holding your breath, visualize the fire in your Jataragni being fueled by the air that you are breathing. The bandha is the Mahamudra bandha. So Mahamudra bandha is all three bandhas together. The first is the Jalandhara bandha. The Jalandhara bandha is when you place your chin on your chest. Take your chin, lock your chin down, engaging your neck muscles. You do not have to strain your neck muscles. Just bring your chin to your chest and lock it. Do not strain your neck muscles or hurt your neck muscles, but slightly contract your neck muscles and lock your chin to your chest. That is the Jalandhara bandha. The next is the Uddiyana bandha. The Uddiyana bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pulling your stomach in and up. And if you want to feel the Uddiyana Bandha, you can keep your hands on your stomach and feel the hollow that you're creating with your stomach. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team. That's good. Seeing the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pull your stomach in and up. You should feel the hollow under your rib cage. That is the Uddiyana Bandha. And the next is the Moola Bandha. The Moola Bandha is contracting our perineum. So contract the muscles between your anus and genitals. And now let's perform all these three bandhas together. So sit in the Sukhasana, your hands in the Bindu Mudra, placed on your knees. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Hold your breath and visualize the air fueling the fire in your stomach. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, that is lock your chin to your chest, pull your stomach in and up, and lock your perineum. And the internal japa of Soham.
Tatsukasanamityuktam ashaktastat-samacharet asanam vijitam yena chitam tena jagatrayam.
Yes, now relax. Now relax. How many of you were able to perform all the three bandhas? Can you raise your hands? If you're able to perform all the three bandhas, can you raise your hands? Okay, Vedatma, yeah, good. Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Paramayoga, yeah, good. Yes, wonderful. As we do the asana, you will see that it will become more comfortable. You'll automatically, when you get into the asana, you'll start performing the bandhas. Okay, that's wonderful. Let us now move on to the second asana. The second asana of the Prathama Vinyasa Krama is the Parvatasana. So in Parvatasana, let's all stretch our legs out. Stretch our legs in front of you. Stretch your legs in front of you. Now bring your legs into Padmasana. So take your left leg and place it on your right thigh. And then take your right leg and place it on your left thigh. Let's all get into Padmasana. And if you're not able to place your legs on top, slowly keep your ankles, first keep your ankles together and walk your feet. Walk your feet slowly inside. Place your ankles on your leg and slowly pull your feet closer and closer and place your feet on top of each other. So first come into Ardha Padmasana, that is one leg on top of the other thigh. And now take the other leg and slowly inch it towards your thigh. So first bring your ankle on top and then slowly walk your legs closer and closer. Walk your feet and place it on top of your thighs. And become comfortable in Padmasana. If you feel any discomfort or pain in your ankles or pain in your thighs, that's okay. Unclutch from the pain. Unclutch from the pain and sit in Padmasana comfortably. Padmasana should be like your go-to asana for sitting down. That's how comfortable that you should be in Padmasana. So from Padmasana, now you're going to bring your palms together in the Anjali Mudra. Bring the palms together in the Anjali Mudra. That is how the Acharya is showing on the camera. Perform the Anjali Mudra. And now slowly raise your hands. Raise your hands above your head. Raise your hands straight above your head. Keep your elbows straight and your arms should be beside your ears. Now in this asana, again you're going to perform the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is all three bandhas together, the locks. So the first bandha is the Jalandhara Bandha. Again bring your chin to your chest. Bring your chin to your chest. The second is Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up, creating a hollow under your ribs. And the third is Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. Now while you are performing the Mahamudra Bandha, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Mount Kailash is the physical manifestation of Kailasa on planet Earth. It is one of the places, physical places on Earth which can transport you to the vertical time zone. So visualize Mount Kailash. Visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale and hold your breath as long as possible. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath as long as possible. And while you're holding your breath, visualize the prana, the air that is fueling your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. And perform the japa of, internal japa of Soham.
Atavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yat Kritva Stira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam.
Now relax. Slowly bring your hands down. Bring your hands down. You can uncross your legs. You can relax from Padmasana. Who all were able to hold Padmasana for this around 5 minutes? If you're able to hold the Padmasana comfortably for 5 minutes, can you raise your hands? Is Kailasa Bolivia good? Kailasa LA good? Okay, wonderful. So the next asana that we'll be going into is Halipavasana. In Halipavasana, what you're going to do is you're going to stretch your legs in front of you. Stretch your legs in front of you and bring the soles of your feet together in front of you. Bring the soles of your feet together. So you should create like a diamond shape with your legs. Extend your feet in front of you and create a diamond shape with your legs and the soles of your feet together. Now what you're going to do is you're going to hold your left hand with your right hand behind you. Hold your left hand with your right hand behind you, behind your back. And now inhale deeply and bend as much as possible. Bend as much as possible, forward and down. Bend from your hips. Bend from your hips as much as possible and let your forehead come to the ground behind your heels. You should bring your forehead to your heels. Bend as much as possible. And if you're feeling the stretch in your thighs, that is completely normal. If you feel the stretch in your thighs, in your hips, that's completely normal. Embrace the stretch, embrace the pain. And if you're not able to go fully also, slowly go as much as possible. Like for example, if you're able to go only halfway, first inhale, and when you exhale, go one more inch down. Again, inhale deeply and exhale, go one more inch down. And you can even come together as partners. You can come together as partners and slowly help your partner. Help your partner go lower and lower. If you're not able to go lower, you can come together as partners. Your partner can hold your back and gently push you lower and lower, so your head touches the ground. Your head should touch the ground in front of you. So come on, let's all get into the asana. Yes, Kailasa LA, good. Kailasa LA, the second person on the olive green mat in the front. Yes, Thomasaya, yes, good. Thomasaya, you should become an acharya now. You are a graduate of PSS2. You should become an acharya. You should make sure our PSS3 new participants are doing all the asanas properly. Yes, in the male sabha, the second person on the olive green mat, Thomasaya, you can even go and help him to go more lower. I think that is Banahastaya. Yes. Yes, push Aya down. Is that Banahastaya? Thomasaya, is that Banahastaya you're helping? Yes. So go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Become comfortable in the asana. Breathe in and out deeply. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. The Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply, Hold your breath and visualize the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. This is the Samana Kumbhaka. And the gaze should be at your nose. Keep the gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and any pain that you're having, any discomfort, surrender that to Swamiji's feet. And in this asana, we'll be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So again, bring your chin to your chest. Actually, when you are down, your chin will already be in your chest. So just lock your chin to your chest and perform the Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in. Pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum. And we'll perform the japa of Soham.
पूरब विधियाहु में जानो उभय भगदली संपुटानो पृष्ठपचेदो करल्यावो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो पृष्टि हतेल्यांकी है जोई अंशु सहित भूमि धरे सोई पुनिला लाटी भूपरिताने एड्या लगता माही आने.
Yes, now slowly come back to a seated position. So who all were able to go down more than half? Who all were able to go down to the ground more than half? Put your forehead to the ground, at least more than half. You're able to bend more than half. Can you raise your hands? And who all touched the ground fully? Who all touched the ground fully? Can you raise your hands? Okay, wonderful. All the participants in KAILASA LA, KAILASA Bolivia, KAILASA Ecuador. And actually, you will see that the more and more that you do the Nithyananda Yoga, any knots, any discomfort, anything that you are having, automatically, you will start seeing your whole body literally loosen itself. The discomfort and the strain in our muscles is nothing but the patterns. Over the years, we have collected so many patterns that it actually gets stored in our muscles. And you will see once you do the completion in the PSS session, you will see that your body responds to that completion and you'll start seeing yourself becoming more loose. Same way, in the yoga, when you loosen your muscles, automatically you will see that those patterns start leaving you and you'll start dropping those patterns. Yes, wonderful. Let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is the Nagi Pavasana. So in Nagi Pavasana, again, place your feet in front of you with your soles of your feet touching together. Place the soles of your feet together. Now raise your hands above your head. Raise both your hands above your head and keep your hands cupped. Cup your hands. And now bend forward. Bend forward, inhale and exhale. When you exhale, bend forward. Bend as much as possible. And again, your forehead should be touching the ground or touching the feet in front of you. Inhale, raise your hands up. And cup your feet, cup your palms. Make a hollow with your palms, cup your palms. And when you exhale, bend down and forward as low as possible. Stretch your arms out in front of your feet and cup your hands. Visualize yourself as a snake. Visualize yourself as a cobra, a snake. Bring the gaze to your nose. Bring the gaze to your nose. And even in this asana, you can take the help of your partner and slowly push your partner as low as possible and breathe in the asana. If you're able to go only halfway, that is okay. Inhale and exhale. When you exhale, go 1 inch more down. Again, inhale deeply and exhale. When you exhale, go more down. And stay in the asana, don't come up. Do not come up. Stay in the asana and become comfortable with the asana. How much ever you're able to do, stay in the asana.
Recording in progress.
Stay in the asana. In this asana also, perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale deeply and then hold your breath as long as possible. When you're holding your breath, visualize the air fueling the Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And perform all 3 bandhas. All the 3 bandhas are Jalandhara bandha. Bring your chin to your chest. And then Uddiyana bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And perform the Mula bandha. The Mula bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Soham.
पूरब विधि परि आग नैनी चौहोई कहूनि पनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे भूयडी परि लगावे दृष्टि नासा अग्र आसन कौगन शरीर बता जाई.
Now slowly come up. Come back to a seated position. So this time how many of you were able to go completely down, touching the ground with your forehead? Can you raise your hands? Were you able to touch the ground, or at least your forehead touching your ankles? Raise your hands. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Kailasa, LA. Yes, Paramayoga, yeah, good. Bolivia, female body is good. Okay, wonderful. So let's now go to the next asana. The next asana is Kokilasana. So in Kokilasana, now stretch your legs in front of you. Now bend your knees. Bend your knees and hold the big toes with your index and middle fingers. Your hands should be in the Prana Mudra. Prana Mudra is your index and middle finger stretched out and your thumb holding your ring finger and your little finger. That is the Prana Mudra. Your index and middle finger stretched out and your thumb holding your ring finger and little finger. Now with the Prana Mudra, with the index and middle fingers, hold your big toes. Hold the big toes. Now what you're going to do is stretch your leg out and upwards. Stretch your leg out and upwards. You should come to like a V position. Make a V with your body. Your body should be like the letter V. So catch your toes with your index and middle fingers and stretch your legs out and up in front of you. Stretch your legs out and upwards. Now cross your legs into Padmasana. Cross your legs into Padmasana. So Padmasana is bringing your left leg on your right thigh and the right leg on your left thigh. Cross your legs into Padmasana. If you're not able to put the Padmasana, so first put Ardha Padmasana, that is one foot on your other thigh, and then slowly try to pull your other foot. Pull your other foot as much as possible and place it on your thigh. Now lean forward while you are holding your toes with your hands. Bend forward, continue to hold your toes with your hands and bend forward. Lean forward and come on to your elbows. Place your elbows on the ground. This is the Kokilasana. So in Kokilasana, visualize yourself as a bird. Close your eyes and visualize yourself as a bird. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale deeply and then hold your breath. When you're holding your breath, visualize the air going into your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach, and then exhale. Inhale deeply, hold your breath, and when you hold your breath, visualize the prana going into your stomach, and then exhale. Now let's perform the bandhas. In this asana also, we'll perform all the three bandhas. The three bandhas is called the Mahamudra Bandha. First, the Jalandhara Bandha. Place your chin to your chest. And then the Udhyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. And then the Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the internal japa of Soham.
अतान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च ऊर्ध्वे हस्तद्वयं कृत्वा तदग्रे पादयोः सुधीः वृद्धाङ्गुष्ठद्वयं नाथ शनैः शनैः प्रकारयेत्.
Yes, now slowly come up and you can relax your legs from Padmasana. Relax your legs from Padmasana. The next asana is Nithyananda. So in Nithyananda, now place one ankle. Bring your right ankle on your left knee and keep your left and now keep your left foot below your right knee. So one ankle should be on top of your knee, one ankle should be under the other knee. Now with your hands, hold your opposite elbows and now rotate your arms in a clockwise motion. Rotate your arms in a clockwise motion. Make wide circles. Make big circles with your hands, with your arms. Make wide circles with your arms. Engage your shoulders. You should feel your shoulders rotating as much as possible. Keep your gaze to your nose. Keep your gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, rotate your hands in the anti-clockwise position. Rotate your hands anti-clockwise. Make nice and big circles. Make nice and big circles with your arms. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is inhale. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath. And when you hold your breath, visualize the air going into your stomach and fueling the Jataragni, fueling the fire in your stomach, and exhale. Don't stop rotating your arms. Continue to rotate your arms. Now perform the Mahamudra Bandha. The Mahamudra Bandha is again all three bandhas together. So bring your chin to your chest. Bring your chin to your chest. That is the Jalandhara Bandha. The Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in and up. And Mula Bandha, that is contract your perineum. Now continue to rotate your arms and perform the internal japa of Soham.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आश माहिली सोय दच चरण को वार लौता परि गुल्प समोय वाम पाद को महिलो बहरो गुल्प जुजान तापरि घोड़ा दच की आमज बार लीटान बहुरी बुझा दो की जोई कहुन्या लगता पकरो सोई बुझ पसार अर्ध करि रासे नासा दृष्टि वचन नहीं बासे.
Now relax. Relax your arms. You can uncross your feet. Now the next asana is Gajasana. So let's all come to our arms and legs. Come to your hands and knees. Come onto your hands and knees. Now you're going to lift your hips to the air. Lift your hips as high as possible. Lift your hips to the sky and press your hands firmly onto the ground in front of you and your legs behind you. Plant your hands and legs firmly to the ground and push your hips. Push your hips to the sky. Push your hips to the sky. And first make sure that your heels are touching the ground. Try to touch your heels to the ground. Try to touch your heels to the ground, and you can even try to touch one heel. First, try to touch one heel and then touch your other heel to the ground. Make sure that your heels are touching the ground. Feel the stretch in your calf muscles, in your hamstrings. Feel the stretch. And in your upper body, your back should be as straight as possible. It should be literally one line from your hands all the way to your back. Keep your back straight. Don't round your back. Don't keep your back rounded. Keep your back straight as possible. Press your shoulders. Press your shoulders and hands into the ground and keep your back as straight as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Ecuador, Paramayogaya. Paramayogaya, you should not round your back. Keep your back straight. Keep your back straight. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, female team, good. Kailasa, LA, male team, good. Kailasa, LA, female team. Kailasa, Bolivia, male team, good. Okay, now from this asana, what we're going to do is you're going to slowly bend your elbows. Bend your elbows and bring your face to the ground and scoop yourself up. Bring your elbows to the ground and scoop yourself up. So maybe everyone can watch your screen for a moment. Look at your screen. So when you're in the Gajasana, slowly bend your elbows. Bend your elbows to the ground and your face should be almost above the mat, and scoop yourself up. Scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. Scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. And do this again and again. From Gajasana, bend your elbows and bring your face as close as possible to your yoga mat and then scoop yourself up. Do this again and again. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Visualize yourself as an elephant and feel the workout happening in your triceps. Feel your arms, the muscles in your arms, the muscles in your shoulders, the muscles in your chest. Feel all these muscles engage, all of these muscles, and do this again and again. So come to Gajasana. Come to Gajasana and go as down as possible. Scoop your face. Bend your elbows and your face should be as low as possible on the yoga mat. And then scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. Try going as low as possible. Try going as low as possible. Your face should be as close to the yoga mat as possible. And then scoop yourself up. Your face should be as close as possible to the yoga mat. So bend your elbows, go down, 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 down. And then when your nose is almost touching the yoga mat, push yourself breathe in and push yourself and scoop yourself and come back to Gajasana. So let's all do this together. Let's all do this together. So first come to Gajasana. Let's all come to Gajasana. Come on everybody, collective integrity. Come to Gajasana. Now slowly bend your knees, bend your elbows. Bend your elbows down, 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 down. Go as close as possible. Your nose should be touching the yoga mat. Go down, down, down as much as possible. Yes, now scoop yourself up. Scoop yourself up and come back to Gajasana. Push your hands into the ground. Push your hands into the ground and come back. Push yourself up to Gajasana. Yes, Abhilasha, yeah, good. So in this asana, you should visualize yourself as an elephant. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, that is, inhale, hold your breath, and while holding your breath, feel the air fueling your Jataragni, the fire in your stomach. And exhale. And perform the Mula Bandha and Uddiyana Bandha. Only two bandhas. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. And perform the japa of Soham.
Nujjam padagre bhumau kritva lambi bhuya mastakagre nidaya nidambam murdhamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumo nasika maniya hastatala pariyantam nayet ittam punah punah kuryat gajasanam bhavati.
Yes, wonderful. Now you can place your knees down. Place your knees down and relax for a bit. Yes, wonderful. Let's now move on to the next asana. The next asana is Rikshasana. So in the Rikshasana, you're going to come back to the same position as Gajasana. So come back to the same position as Gajasana. So keep your hands firmly planted onto the ground and push your hands and push your shoulders as much as possible. It should be a straight line. Your back should be straight. Don't round your back. Don't round your back. Press your hands into the ground and keep your hips, from the hips to the tips of your fingers. It should be a straight line. Now, this time you're going to focus on your legs. So what you're going to do is, you're going to place one heel on the ground and raise one heel on the top towards the sky, bending your knees. And then alternate. Press the other heel onto the ground and the other heel, raise the other heel up. Keep alternating. Keep alternating. You should feel a stretch in your calf muscles. You should feel a stretch in your calf muscles, in your hamstrings. Your hamstrings is your muscles which is in the rear side of your thighs. So you should feel the stretch in the back side of your thighs. You should feel the stretch in your ankle, in your calf muscles, in your ankles. Visualize yourself as a bear. And keep repeating this again and again. So if you are placing your left heel on the ground, lift your right heel, and when you place your right heel on the ground, lift your left heel. And continue. Your hips should not come down. Your hips should not come down. Your hips should be up in the air. The pranayama that you will be performing is the Samana Kumbhaka. Samana Kumbhaka is inhale and feel the air going to your Jataragni, your fire in your stomach, and then exhale. And in this asana also you will be performing two bandhas. The first is the Uddiyana Bandha. Uddiyana Bandha is pulling your stomach in and up. Pull your stomach in. And Mula Bandha. Mula Bandha is contracting your perineum. And perform the japa of Soham.
Ekam jana orasyalinga statavyam baling. Ekaikam padama kuncha gajasanam kuryat rikshasanam bhavati.
Now, all of you can slowly come up onto your feet. Nithyananda, everybody. Once again, we'd like to welcome all the Paramashivoham Batch 3 participants who have joined us for this program. This is Sundareshwaram Maharaj here, and I'll also be one of the acharyas who would be helping you through the various sequences, the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. Wonderful to see every one of you today. And once again, this is going to be a new way of looking at all the different asanas that we're doing. How many of you are already seeing a difference in terms of how even just the last few asanas that we were doing? How many of you, the participants from batch 3, are seeing a difference in the way that you perform the asanas? Can you just give me a thumbs up? Okay, great. That's wonderful. So we're going to be helping you out surely to find the right balance in the posture, as well as to get the full benefit, to make sure that you are learning all the subtle aspects. Yesterday we had spent the whole day learning about the various the pranayama, the bandhas, the other 12 components of yoga. So we'll be helping you throughout the entire span of the yoga to help you understand how we can do it. Great. Let's now continue. The next asana, from Vrikshasana, we are going to be entering into Vaishyasana. So in Vaishyasana, as you come up on top of your feet, as you stand on top of your feet, now you're going to slowly lift your body up onto your big toes. Lift your body up onto your big toes. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And bring the index and the middle finger, the ring finger, onto your heart center. Now, in this position, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Come on, every one of you, your hands, all the 3 middle fingers, your index, ring and middle finger on your heart center, and lift up onto your toes. Lift up onto your toes. Make sure that your spine is erect. Head, neck and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. With the internal japa, Soham.
केशेन पादयुगलं तद्वातिष्ठे तदोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Please relax. The next we are going to be performing the Urdhva Janukarana. So let us enter into the Urdhva Janukarana. First we are going to be sitting in the Aramandi position, where you're going to stand with the heels touching together. All of you bring your feet together. Make sure your heels are touching together first. And toes facing outwards. Your toes are facing outward. Now slightly bend your knees. Slightly bend your knees. And keep both the hands at the chest level. Elbows parallel to the ground. Bend your knees. Elbows parallel to the ground. Palms at your chest level. Now twist one knee towards the center and raise it up and back across the body to the original position. Simultaneously, as the leg raises, you're going to follow it with the movement of its hand. While doing so, please make sure the one foot which is there on the ground is still bent. Don't get into a standing position. You want to keep that slight kneeling position as you perform the Urdhva Janukarana. Yes, let's all perform the Urdhva Janukarana. Get a full round with your hand. When you go, take it all the way around your head. Get it down onto the ground. Yes, relax. Come back to a standing position. Come back to a standing position. Shake your feet out. For a few seconds, just shake your feet out. Now, stand in a comfortable position. Just stand still. We're going to be entering into the next asana. We're going to be performing the next asana. The next asana is going to be Balalingasana. Now in Balalingasana, you're going to interlace your fingers from the outside. So interlace your fingers from the outside. Come on, let's all do it together. All of you interlace the fingers from outside. Yes, have you all interlaced it? Okay, good. Now you're going to be holding on to one of the knees and pull it up towards the chest. You can either choose left or right, whichever you're comfortable with that you want to start. Pull your knees towards the chest. Pull your knee towards the chest as your other foot continues to be planted firmly on the ground. So here let's look at a few different variations of how do we do this asana to make sure that we are getting a full proper position. So as you are having your hands interlocked, now when you pull one of your foot up, so for some of you, your foot might only be in this level. So you're going to lock it here. If your leg is in this level, then try to get it as close as possible. Pull your feet as close as possible towards your perineum. Now those of you who are able to do, you're going to focus and pull this all the way up. Pull your knee all the way up towards your chest and hold. While the other foot you're going to make sure is firmly planted onto the ground. Make sure that your toes are pointing forward and you look straight. So let us all perform the Balalingasana. Ready? At the count of 3, all of us are going to lift our feet up. Relax, relax. Relax your feet. Yes. Let's all interlock our fingers now. Please interlock your fingers. From inside. Yes, that's right. Now lift your knee up towards your chest, supported by your hands, and pull. Come on, pull it. Pull it as close as possible towards your sky, towards your chest, towards the sky. keep the spine straight and keep your body still and stiff. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in your inner space and the internal japa. Soham.
Ekam jano risiyalingya statavyam balalinganam bhavati.
Relax. You can relax. Now, the next asana we are going to be doing is the Pada Pidanasana. Now, the same knee that we lifted up towards our chest, that same knee, you're going to hold on to the foot of that knee, of that leg. Hold on to the foot with that leg. Hold on to the foot of that leg. Now, clasp your feet with both your hands and pull your feet up towards your butt. Pull your feet up towards the butt. Make sure your head, neck and spine are in a straight line as you look forward. Now, there are nuances even in this. While you are performing this, you want to make sure that your feet are pushed as much as possible towards your butt. And second is even your thighs are being pulled backward. Okay, so even your thighs are being pulled backward along with doing it. So you need to pull here and you need to also consciously put your awareness on your thigh, tightening it and pulling it backward. So this is the way you perform. You should actually feel the stretch in two places. One, your thighs. Second, your ankles as well. Your thighs and your ankles as well. How many of you are able to see the stretch in your ankle? Let's start with an ankle first. How many of you are able to see when you pull it back, you're able to feel it at the ankle? Raise your hands. Okay, wonderful. Vedat Maya, great. Nithyananda Maya, nice to see everyone. I think I'm going to be learning every one of you joining in along with us and participating. Wonderful. Yes. Now, how many of you, can you all please confirm if you are able to feel the stretch at your thigh? When you do it, are you feeling a stretch at your thigh? Okay, good. That's wonderful. So now, let us do this together. Let's perform the asana together, the Pada Pidanasana. Now, pull that foot up towards the back of your butt and pull it all the way, the toes touching all the way, and hold in this position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Soham, Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले करभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
You can now relax. Drop your foot onto the ground. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be the Natarajasana. The Natarajasana once again is going to be a follow through of the previous asana, which means that we are going to hold on to that foot with its respective hand. Going to hold on to that foot with the respective hand. From here, you're going to extend the opposite hand forward with the index and the thumb fingers together in the Bindu Mudra. And we are going to bend down, kicking our foot up all the way into the sky. Bend down and kick up our feet all the way in the sky and hold this position. This is Natarajasana. Now, let us look at how we can do this. Now, we are going to do this in a few different variations based on however you're comfortable, however flexible you are. So, the primary focus is for you to hold on to your feet with your hand. Then, once you do that, you want to stretch your hand out, get your body down. Make sure that your opposite foot is firmly planted on the ground. So once you firmly plant, so you're standing, slowly shift your weight. If you're standing on your right, you shift your weight to the left. Then if you're standing, going to lift your left leg up, then you shift your weight to the right. First, shift your weight. Let's all do it together. Come to a standing position, every one of you. Now, as you are in this position, you're going to shift the weight of your body to the other foot. Just tilt your body, shifting your weight to the other foot. Are we all able to do it? Have you gotten how to do it? Now once you have done this, now slowly lift the other foot back towards your butt, hold on to it with its respective hands and hold. So once you're comfortable in this position, let's do it along, female team LA, come on, let's do it along. Yes. Now once you are in this position, now slowly stretch your hands out in front of you, the opposite arm in front of you, placing your hand, your palm in the Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Now slowly as you bend down, pull your feet up, bend down, bend forward, pulling your feet up as high as possible and hold this position. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Please relax. Let us now repeat the same sequence of asanas on the other side, on the other leg. The first is going to be Balalingasana. In Balalingasana, you're going to interlace your fingers from the outside in and you're going to hold on to your knee, pulling it all the way towards the chest. Pull your knee all the way towards the chest, toes pointing down, body stiff and straight. Come on, interlace your fingers, clasp your knees and pull it as close as possible and hold. Let's learn to hold, practice to hold. Now only after we get comfortable with the position, we'll be able to perform the other subtler components. So it's very important that we learn how to hold. Make sure that you are planting the other foot firm onto the ground and hold this position. Visualize yourself caressing a baby in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
एकं जान औरस्यालिङ्ग्यस्तातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Relax, you can drop that foot down. Now once again we're going to be repeating the Pada Pidanasana on the other side, which means that same leg which we had lifted up towards our chest, we are now going to bend it towards the back and get it all the way towards your butt, holding on with your hands. Now having both your hands holding on to the foot, pull it nice and close towards the back of your butt. Look forward. Bring your gaze in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now in this asana, some of you, your legs are splayed in terms of there's a lot of gap between both your knees. Consciously bring your knees together. Knees together. Come on, lift and bring your knees together. Don't let your knees fly away somewhere in some other direction. Make sure it is beside each other. And hold the position. Come on, lift and hold. Now if you're feeling a little bit of discomfort, you are going to be bringing your awareness to that position, to that part of your body. And you're going to breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Soham.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेतनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Relax. Yes, you can relax your foot. Shake your feet off. Shake your feet off. The next we are going to be performing the Natarajasana. So shake your feet off once again and come to a standing position. Come back to a standing position, feet beside each other. Now you're going to focus your weight. Shift the weight towards one side of the body, which is the foot that is planted firm onto the ground. Shift your weight towards that side. Then bend the other knee, holding on to it, holding on to your foot with the respective hand. Now here I want you to make sure that you are holding on to the foot from inside. See, while this is there, you can either hold it on from here like this, or you can hold it on from inside. All of you bring your focus and hold it on from the inside, because in this position you will not be able to pull your body up as high. It will only be a little distance, it will not lift your body as high as possible. But if you hold it from inside, then you'll be able to lift it as high as possible. Okay, so bring your awareness, hold on to your foot from the inside, which is holding on towards the big toes, not towards the little finger. Let's all make sure that we are holding on to the foot from the inside. As you hold on to your foot from your inside, find a balance in this position. Come on, hold, and hold it from inside. Now slowly stretch the other hand out in front of you, hands in the Bindu Mudra, and simultaneously as you bend down, lift and kick the feet out towards the sky. Kick the feet out towards the sky. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in your inner space. Bring a one-pointed focus in front of you for the balance, and have the internal japa Soham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly relax. Paramayoga, you need to make sure that you are kicking your feet out. That way you will get the full stretch. Should be like a arched. Your feet should be completely arched. Paramayoga, Bolivia or Ecuador, sorry. Good. Now we are going to be performing the next karana. The next karana is going to be the Ardharechita karana. Now let's all get back into the Aramandi position, which is heels together, toes apart, knees slightly bent. Knees slightly bent. Now as you are in the Aramandi position, you are going to bring the right foot behind the other, and make sure that your heels are up, the toes are down. Now keep the left hand at the chest level and extend the opposite arm out and wide in front of you like a pendulum, bringing it back towards your chest. And while the arms swing, move the fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Place the right hand over the nose. As you go up, touch the nose. And uncross the ankles and repeat the same on the other side. Repeat the same on the other side. Make sure that you have a slight bend in your knee. Don't stand straight. This is not for you to stand straight. This is, you need to have your knees bent slightly. Even when your ankles are crossed, keep switching sides. You can do it on one side and then switch it on to the other side. Let's perform the Ardharechita Karana together. Relax. Now stand on your mat. We are going to be entering into the next, which is the skeleton dance. Now skeleton dance is a very, very powerful technique that Bhagavan has given for every one of us to build integrity. Now during the skeleton dance, we are going to visualize ourselves as just bare bones. Just bones in our inner space. Visualize yourself as just bones in your inner space. And you're going to look at yourself as unconnected, joints unconnected, and then shake your body. If there are 10 different snakes in your body and all of them go in different directions, that's exactly what you want to do. when you do the skeleton dance. In a disorganized manner, we are going to start shaking our body, every part of our body completely. Let us now visualize ourselves as skeletons in our inner space, and let's begin the skeleton dance. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Shake your feet, shake your body, shake every part of your body. Shake your body, shake your body. Your tips of your fingers, your elbows, your ankles, your joints. Shake everything out. Your neck, your head. Come on, shake, 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 shake. Increase the speed. Slowly relax. Just stand still. Drop all the movements. Don't touch your mat. Leave your mats, leave your mats. Just stand. Just stand. Stand still. Placing your arms by the side of your hips. Just stand still. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale. See your entire body pulsating and vibrating with energy. Bring your awareness towards the tips of your fingers that's vibrating with energy, with blood gushing through it. Bring your awareness to your feet, to the toes, vibrating, and your entire body emanating heat. Do not place your hands in the pocket. Do not interlock your fingers behind your body or in front of your body. Just leave it loose. Stand still. Just see and bring awareness to your body. Now, visualize the prana, the life energy, the breath entering into you through all parts of your body, through your entire pore, each and every skin of your body, each and every pore in the skin of your body is inhaling the prana. As you inhale, inhale the body, just like how a sponge when put in water would absorb. Same way, visualize yourself soaking in the prana shakti through each and every pore of your skin into your body, going into your body rejuvenating your entire body, your internal organs, your intra organs, going in and rejuvenating every single cell of your body. Inhale through your entire body, and as you exhale, see that entire prana carrying out all the toxins out of your body, out of your body. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your body as a sponge that is soaking in the life energy. Inhale and exhale. Have deep, long breaths, bringing your awareness to your breath. Breathe in as deep and as slow as possible. As deep and as slow as possible. And exhale as deep and slow as possible. Inhale as deep and slow as possible, and exhale as deeply and slowly as possible. Now slowly relax. You can adjust your mat. Those of you who need to adjust your mat, you can adjust your mat. See, it is very important that especially right after we start doing the skeleton dance, what we touch becomes a direct part of us. So we need to make sure that when we are in that high energy, we only let the prana enter into us. And that is why it's very highly recommended. If any of you are wearing sweaters, right? Sweaters or jackets, I know sometimes it might become a little cooler there. But get rid of those and make sure that they are not in your way. Put them aside. So your body breathes as minimum as possible. If you have things covered, you will see that your body breathes. So that is a very important component of yoga. All right, wonderful. Now we are going to enter into the next, which is the Kati Chinna Karana. In Kati Chinna Karana, once again, we are going to be placing our feet in the Aramandi, which is heels together, toes apart. Heels together, toes apart. Heels together, toes apart. Now from this Aramandi position, bring the hands above the head with arms crossed and palms facing backward. Arms crossed and palms facing backward. Now move the hips to one side and the arms simultaneously uncross wide above the head. Come back to the beginning position and repeat it on the other side. Come back to the middle position and do it on the other side. Continue to do it, bringing your body towards the left and right. Bend your knees, all of you please bend your knees. Bend your knees, bend your knees. Even while you're standing, even while you're turning, make sure your knees are bent. And please perform the Kati Chinna Karana. Do it gracefully as you perform the asana. Make sure that you're doing it gracefully. Okay, relax. Now come back to a proper standing position. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Tadasana. Now you're going to be standing with your feet together. Bring your feet together. And you're going to stand tall on the tips of your toes and raise your hands above the head, beside the ears. And stretch your spine up. Stretch your spine up. Consciously pull yourself If somebody is holding on to your hands from the top and pulling you up, how you would feel? That way, pull your shoulder up, your spine all the way up. All the way up. In fact, you can interlock your fingers and pull yourself up to get your spine all the way up. Get your spine all the way up. Once you pull yourself up, now unlock your fingers, place them parallel towards your head. Place them parallel beside your ears. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space. Come on, hold. If you drop by mistake, again we're going to lift ourselves back and hold. Come on, hold. Knees straight. Visualize yourself as a palm tree in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pati Priya.
Now, from this position, we are going to drop into the Uttanasana. As our hands are raised up, you're going to slowly bend forward, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat onto the ground. Now, for those of you who are unable to touch the ground, you can place your hands on your knees or on your thighs, wherever you are able to, whichever is the farthest you are able to hold on. You can place your hands and slowly slide yourself towards the ground. You want to focus, bring your awareness, slide down, slide your body down. See, when you go down, even if your knees are slightly bent, it is okay. Even if your knees get slightly bent, it is okay. Bring your awareness to stretch your knees out, but bend down. What you can also do is to bounce yourself up and down, as you can see. Bounce yourself up and down in this position. So you use the momentum to get all the way towards the ground. Now, for those of you who are able to bend down and touch the foot, you are going to place your hands on the ground and bring your forehead towards your feet. Bring your forehead towards your feet. This is the Uttanasana. In this asana, you are going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Mahamudra Baddha Konau Tadasana Vibedakan Vinotanam Sada Kuryat Antarvatne Pati Priya.
Now, from this position, we are going to move our feet backward into Tarakshvasana. So, walk your feet back. You can walk your feet back into Tarakshvasana and bringing your gaze forward. Now, you're going to turn your forehead, turn your head towards the left and right. Look towards the left and right. Moving your neck in a circular motion. Your butt, don't get into a position where your butt goes all the way to the sky. This is Tarakshvasana, which is plank position. So bring your butt parallel to the floor, your body parallel to the ground. Hands shoulder width apart. Move your neck towards the left and right. If you need a little assistance, you feel it is difficult, you can place your knees on the ground and continue the same in Uttanasana. Rotate your neck to the left, then to the right, to your left, and then to your right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Shivoham.
Gajasana Mastakam Mastakam Varam Varam Dakshina Kukshim Savya Kukshim Nayet Tarakshvasanam Bhavati.
Now slowly lie down on your stomach. We are going to be entering into the next asana, which is Bhujangasana. Lie down on your stomach with your hands by your shoulders. Please lie down on your stomach, hands beside your shoulders in a relaxed position. Now, what we are going to do, you're going to make sure that your feet are together. Please make sure your feet are together. Toes pointing outward, not onto the ground, but toes pointing outward. And place them on the ground. Bring your feet towards the ground. Toes pointing outward. Now, we are going to lift the upper body alone. We are not going to lift the whole entire back, just the upper part of our back. You are going to lift it by the strength of your back, which means once you lift, your hands should be able to lift off the ground. So you're not actually using your hands to pull your back up. Your hands are only there as a support system. You're going to pull your body up with the strength of your back. Your hands are going to be on the ground as a support system, but you're going to pull with your back. You're going to pull with your back. Let us all perform the Bhujangasana. As you lift your body up, you're going to visualize yourself as a cobra in your inner space, and the internal japa Shivoham.
Angushthanaviparyantam adoboma vininyaset karabhyam chadaran dhritva urdvasheshah panivahi dehagnirvardate nityam sarvaroga nirashakam jagarti bhujagi devi bhujangasana sadhanat.
Relax, relax. You can bring your head onto the ground once again, just relax. In the Bhujangasana, you should only, maximum you should be able to lift is only until your navel center. You should make sure that your navel does not lift off the ground in Bhujangasana. Now, we are going to be entering into Shashasana. Now bring your hands by your side of your chest, pull yourself up into Tarakshvasana, a full plank position. Push yourself up into a full plank position. Now as you are in a full plank position, in this you are now going to bring your knee in towards the chest, back and forth, alternating the feet. Bring your knee in towards your chest, back and forth. Now there are two variations of doing this. I'm going to show you both the variations of doing this, each of it having its own benefits. So as we are in Tarakshvasana, one is where you have your butt straight, your body is parallel to the ground. As you have your butt here, now just move your knee in and out, knee in and out. Now what this does is this engages your core muscles, it engages your core and it makes sure that it is not moving. Now the second variation of doing this is you have your hips slightly bent, okay, and from here when you pull your knee forward, you're moving your body forward along and then back, and then other knee all the way forward and then back. Now I'll tell you the difference in both of these. The one where your body is flat onto the ground and then you just bring your knee alone in a controlled motion and get it back, you are already going to have your entire core muscles engaged. So that is going to bring a lot of strength on your core for you to hold in this position. Now the one that you do that goes from all the way back to the front is going to bring a lot of stretch in your hip muscles, in your thighs. So we are going to do both the variations. Let us start with the variation where we are going to bring our hips slightly up towards the sky and bring our knee all the way in and then going back. Bring our knee all the way in and going back. Let's do it together. Bring your knee all the way in. It should use the same momentum that you're using. Knees and body forward. Yes. Now bring your body flat. Bring your body flat, parallel to the ground. Tighten your core. Tighten your stomach muscles. See, if you're not able to hold the full plank position, you can be on your knees also. From your knees, you're going to lift and come. If you're able to be in a full plank position, that is the best. If not, even if you're on your knees, you can pull one by one. Now let's get into the plank position. Body flat, parallel to the ground. Engage your stomach, your core muscles. And now bring one knee towards your chest and get it back. Repeat on the opposite direction. As you kick your feet back, you're going to exhale. As you bring your knees towards your chest, you're going to inhale. Inhale as you get it in, exhale as you kick it out. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space while performing this asana, and the internal japa Shivoham, Shivoham.
गजासन संस्थितौ जानद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Yes, relax, all of you settle down. You can rotate your elbows, you can rotate your wrists, your shoulders. Relax. Relax. You can stretch your feet out, shake your feet out, your knees. Slightly massage your thighs, massage your knees, massage your calf muscles. Okay, so now we are going to be taking questions. So if any of you have any questions until now, you can ask your questions. You guys can ask questions, you guys can share if you want anything. Let's take a few minutes to answer every one of your questions. Like right now we are in 21st asana. So either the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, how many of you were doing Prathama Vinyasa Krama even before you came for the program as part of your daily spiritual routine in your house? You would join along with your Kailasas or independently you would do. Can you raise your hands? Yes, Vedatmaya is raising the hand. Banahastaya is raising. Okay. Sorry, I missed your name, so I need to learn your names, and I'll make sure that I'm doing that in the next day or so that I'm able to call out every one of you. That's wonderful. Now, when we generally do the asanas, right? We finish the entire Prathama Vinyasa Krama, let's say in a max of 30 to 40 minutes. But here we are doing the Prathama Vinyasa Krama almost the last 2 hours now, and we are at asana number 21. Now what this does, why we are doing this elaborately, is so that we learn the nuances of performing the asanas, the various techniques that will be there that will ensure that we are able to get the result of performing the asana. The very first step is only the posture. After that starts everything else. Okay, so even when we are doing, you will see that we will be focusing first on bringing in the comfortability in the asana. Only once we get comfortable in the asana, I will be actually telling about the bandhas or the pranayamas. Even though it is there along with every asana, I wouldn't be sharing it because we need to get comfortable. Then later, as we are comfortable in the asanas, we will be doing the pranayamas, the bandhas and the others as well. Alright, let's get started. You can unmute yourself. You can ask if you have any doubts, any questions.
Can you hear us?
Please state your name.
We have a question.
Yeah, please tell your name.
A commentary.
Paramashivoham.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Please go ahead. Ecuador, I can hear you.
I just want to share that sometimes my back seems to be bent, but it's kind of straight. But I have scoliosis, so it seems to be bent.
I understand. So that one. See, you need to make sure that you have your stomach engaged. Okay, there's a lot of echo. Maybe you can mute it, Parandaman Maharaj. So you want to make sure that your stomach is strengthened, your stomach is tightened. Then you will make sure that you're automatically, the back is also straight. So bring your awareness to your core, bring your awareness to your stomach, and you will see that the back becomes straight. So don't worry, even if it bends or not, just bring your awareness onto your stomach. You will see that your posture automatically aligns. Okay? Good. Let's go to the next question.
Maharaj, Nithyananda.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, Nithyananda ma.
I'm from LA, Rani Iyer. Maharaj, how to build
Yes, Marani ma.
how to build shoulder strength, Maharaj?
Oh, you don't really have to worry about that at all. you're going to build your shoulder strength and all the other body strength during these 30 days that you're there. So just do this, the entire Prathama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama and Tritiya Vinyasa Krama. We are actually going to do all the three. By the time you finish all the three, you will see that all the parts of your body become way stronger. I think we still have the PSS2 participants. How many PSS2 participants are still here? If you can raise your hands. Okay, you can actually ask them, Ranima, you can actually ask them to see how the whole body, not just the asana, the strength, the flexibility, everything builds. So Ranima, you just do it as much as you can through the whole time. You will see that the whole body itself changes. Okay, everything put together will build the strength. Wonderful. You're doing a good job, Ma. Great. Let's go to the next question.
Nithyananda, this is KAILASA, Bolivia. We have a participant who's got a question.
Yes, Ma. KAILASA, Bolivia. Please go ahead.
你好，大师，我这边呢是一做根锁、腹锁还有喉锁的同时，胃感受到火焰的时候是一块冰块，在做完就是骷髅舞以后呢，在做的时候稍微有一点点温，但不是烧火的那种感觉。我需要这次怎样的改进能燃烧起一团火？好，谢谢。I want to improve the effect of Samana Kumbhaka, because when I was doing the Sri Bandha, I feel my stomach feels like an ice. So can you give me some suggestion?
Yes, it's actually right, Ma. You don't have to feel it is wrong. It is actually right. See, especially when we perform the Uddiyana Bandha and all, right? It takes a little time for our body to get adjusted to it. So throughout all the asanas that we will be performing, we'll be performing these bandhas, kumbhakas, pranayamas at multiple levels, multiple times. So that will give you the comfort, and we'll be explaining techniques in each and every different posture, how to do it. So just do it along and you will see that you're picking it up. Okay? You are on the right track. Okay, good. Yes, next, let's take the next question. Actually, I want every one of you to participate in this, because the questions that others will ask will be directly relevant to us in many different ways. Let's take the next question.
Nithyananda, my name is Jessica. I'm in LA, PSS3. I have two questions. One, when we do the Mahamula Bandhas, is it on the fullness of breath or on the emptiness of breath? And is the order of releasing the bandha the same as the order of getting into the bandha?
That's a very beautiful question. Now this actually is an answer that would require, it's very specific to the asanas. I'm going to tell you about a couple of different bandhas, okay? When we enter into the Jalandhara bandha, which is when you bring your chin and lock it to your chest, what you will do is you will inhale, which means your chest, your lungs are filled with air, and then you lock. Only in a few asanas you will have to exhale and then lock, but as a general stance, when that comes we will explain to you. But on a general note, when you inhale, after you inhale, you will be locking your throat into the Jalandhara bandha. That is as far as Jalandhara bandha is concerned. Now when we look at Uddiyana bandha, it is the opposite. So you're going to exhale, means you're going to get the air off your body completely, and then pull your stomach in and up and hold. Then when you release from the Jalandhara bandha, automatically the breath will go in. Now if you see, always the bandha will be coupled with a pranayama. Always the bandha will be coupled with a pranayama, and when performing those pranayamas, if there is Jalandhara bandha which is there, after you inhale, you will then enter into the Jalandhara bandha. If there is Uddiyana bandha which is there, you will exhale and then enter into the Uddiyana bandha. Sometimes all the three bandhas will be there. That means after you inhale, you lock into Jalandhara bandha, and after you exhale, you will pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana bandha. So we will be guiding you through the steps as we are performing the asanas as well, but that's a very good question. And a standard bandha that will be there throughout most, if not all of the asanas, is going to be the Mula bandha, where you are tightening your perineum, you're contracting your perineum. It's a very slight shift, like when you are in a standing position, you just are going to pull your butt in, tighten it, like crush it in and push it forward. That is all it is, but it makes a lot of difference. You will make sure that your body becomes tight and aligned to a certain strength. So I hope you're able to understand it, Ma. Ma Jessica, did you understand?
Yes, yeah, thank you.
Wonderful, Ma. Great. Let's take the next question.
Nithyananda Maharaj, I'm Smita from LA, Paramashivoham 3. My question is, I can do the Padmasana when I'm putting my right leg on my left thigh, but I can't do it way round. So what are your thoughts about that? Should I continue that
My
way?
thoughts about that is that you need to make sure that you're coming for Nithyananda Yoga in the morning every day for 2 hours. We will make sure that you're doing it. You don't worry that you're not able to do. We will ensure that you're able to do it, Ma.
But I
So
can
you
do,
just come and be here. We will help you.
yeah, I can do it with the right leg on the left thigh first. That I can do, but not the other.
Wonderful. Yes, so not just you doing it on the other side, we will help you to do it without your hands. We will teach you to put Padmasana without your hands, without even touching onto your feet. We will teach you to do Padmasana. Don't worry.
Okay.
We are here to become Nithyananda yogis. So we're going to take it to the next level. Just make sure you're coming, putting your attendance here for 2 hours. We will make sure that your body is moving into all the positions that it is required and you're doing the Nithyananda yoga. All right. So you just come and be here.
Okay, thank you. I'm sorry.
All right. Wonderful, Masmita.
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you, Ayad. Thomas, I can hear you. Go
Here's
ahead.
a question here.
Nithyananda Maharaj.
Yes, Nithyananda Medatmaya, tell me.
My biggest worry doing the morning yoga is the injuries that basically, puts me out for a couple of weeks because of lack of warm-up. Is it something that I can do coming to the session?
Sorry, I missed the first part of it. What puts you away?
So my
Can you just repeat your question?
Yes, Maharaj. So my biggest concern has been doing the morning yoga session is any injury that puts me a couple of weeks. So it's usually because I've observed the pattern that there's no proper warm-up. And is there something I can do before coming to the session?
Actually, it is not really required, Aya. In fact, if you just walk around a little, just do a basic stretches, rotating your hands, rotating your elbows, just the basics is enough. The reason I will tell you, we are spending a lot of time perfecting each asana. So when we do that, right, you will learn the nuances of how an asana has to be performed. And when we do it along with the pranayamas and the other components which are there, they will start healing the body. So even if you have other injuries, we will actually be doing a lot of this with a lot of technique, a lot of stretches that will come in between, helping each other, relaxing the body, countering the positions that we are doing. So because the whole asana sequence is already designed, Swamiji has designed it beautifully in that way, we will help you through the whole time. So if you want, you can do any warm-up that you want, but I assure you, you will not have any injuries, rather any injuries that you had earlier, like any kind of discomfort, you will walk out of all of that easily through the morning yoga. I can assure you of that. Wonderful. Yes. Any other doubts? I think we have 2 more minutes. We can probably take another question.
Nithyananda Maya. I'm Mikri from KAILASA, Los Angeles now.
Yes, ma.
When I do this yoga gestures and especially some of the little bit stretching more, I have a heart problem. I think that it's from that hyperthyroid problems. I really want to do it.
Understood. Ma, see, one thing, I understood. Don't worry. See, first thing I want to assure you, you will surely get a breakthrough, ma. Don't worry, okay? I want you to bring real awareness when we set the intention in the morning. That is a very, very powerful process. In fact, when all of us do it during this time, right, the Brahma Muhurta time, setting the intention is very important. And it's very powerful as well, because the intention that you set, you are not going to set an intention that I want to become like this. You are going to set an intention that you have become like this. Please understand, there's a difference. That you are going to visualize yourself already as the person who you want to be. completely well built, healthy, flexible, your body being able to hold the powers of Paramashiva that Swamiji is initiating. That visualization early in the morning when you have, and after that you doing it to your authentic capacity, to your maximum capacity, you will see that automatically you will walk out of these things. Do it to your maximum capacity. See, we will be showing different variations even when performing an asana. Even if it is not the exact full way that we need to perform, we'll be showing different ways at different levels that each and every one of you can perform. Just perform it authentically to your capacity. I can assure you that you will easily walk out of this and you will have a breakthrough. Okay.
Next question, Ma. Can I have next question? I don't know. When I started doing yoga here, I just keep levitating. Is it? Should I allow my body to levitate during some
You
kind of gestures?
Just allow your body to settle down in the position, Ma. And the one major component of this would also be you bringing awareness and consciously holding your body. Okay, so when that happens, you can let it happen, and the rest of the time make sure that you are able to hold on to the position as long as possible. All right, I think there's one more question, but it's already 5 o'clock, Ma. I'll be happy to take your question. Don't drop off, because it's also program time. We're going to be having these sessions every day. I'll be answering every one of you, and we are going to be having the next session is going to start shortly, but I will answer your question after I announce the next session. Okay, Ma? From LA, I see one of you who is standing. I will take your question, and but I want to officially close this session as it's been 2 hours, so we can move to the next. The rest of the participants can continue. All right, let's all sit down. Sit in a comfortable position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands in front of your heart in the Anjali Mudra. Palms together in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Close our eyes and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. We are now going to be having
for the Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body, and that heat which is very pleasant. And I tell you, when you meditate on this light and this heat pleasant, you just lose sleep on that Shivaratri night. You become awake. That is what is the real context of not sleeping on that night.
வான்வரையிலும் வளர்ந்த ஜோதி ரூபனே, தேன் சுவை தரும் தமிழின் தலைவனே, மான்மகிழ்வினை ஏந்தி நிற்கும் ஐயனே, கைலாசம் தந்த நித்யானந்தனே.
நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே. நித்யானந்தம் நித்யானந்தம் அண்ணாமலையே சிவரூபமாய் வீற்றிருக்கும் குரு நித்யானந்தனே.
for this Shivaratri. Meditate on this light, intense light, which makes you feel very pleasant in the body. And that
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometer square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, and welcome to all the participants for another day of the Paramashivoham. We hope that you all have attended the yoga session. We were able to see some of you here present attending the yoga sincerely, and we hope that you are all now charged up and feeling fresh with your body and mind at its peak, ready to start the day. And today again, we'll be having another exciting day of session where we'll be discovering everything about leadership, how each individual has the innate potential for leadership, and Swamiji knows and going to guide all of us to awaken that leadership consciousness within each of us. So that's going to be the theme today throughout the day. But first, as usual, after this powerful yoga session, as our Kundalini is at its peak, we'll be utilizing it to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. As Swamiji says, if you do yoga, just if you just do yoga, if you just bend the body, you may get a good health. But if you add the component of the power manifestation, this yoga will lead you to enlightenment itself, and of course manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. So we now request the participants to prepare yourselves and get ready for the power manifestation. We remind everyone to be visible on camera. Can you activate your camera and be visible within the frame? Ready to start with the power manifestation as usual. First, we manifest the power of third eye reading. So you can go ahead and blindfold yourselves and give a few moments for everyone to tie the blindfold. If you don't have a blindfold, use any cloth that you have available to cover your eyes. And yes, Nithyananda, we can all tie the blindfold for the power manifestation. Yes. All right. So once you have tied the blindfold, take a few moments to unclutch from whatever is going on inside you. The activities you have just did, that is done, and unclutch from any restlessness that you feel. Take a moment to settle down within yourself. Make a strong intention to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. As Swamiji says,
it is our ability to experience oneness that leads to the power manifestation. So, intensely decide to be in the space of oneness with so many. You can start chanting the Mahavakya and bring awareness to the third eye. We'll be showing the image on the screen now. Yes, the image is now projected. You can start seeing through the third eye, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nithyanandam. Slowly, you can open your eyes and write down what Swamiji has shown you. Offer gratitude for Swamiji for whatever it is he revealed.
So we'll give a few moments for you to share what the third eye has revealed. All right, purple, brown, grass, green, bush, white, canyon, rose, and yellow. Okay, so that's again very good. So let's have a look at the image now, and you'll be able to see that some of the things that you have said are related. The color brown is there, everything related to nature is close from the image, and actually the sparrow is standing on something. So that feeling of height will be there. You saw the canyon, that feeling of depth, height, standing on top of something. So that is very good. All right. Thank you for sharing, and congratulations for being able to manifest this power. We'll be entering into a second round now. So you can tie the blindfold again, and we have one more image for you to scan. We invite all the participants, whoever is logged in on the Zoom now, to join the power manifestation. Zheng Huan Qin and Ki Xing Weng Malichicha. You can also join the power manifestation. Just grab the blindfold or whichever cloth you have and cover your eyes. Once your eyes are closed, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Especially now for those of you like Magora Rupini who are successful in seeing every around certain things that are related to the image. Now decide to have more confidence. Now the struggle is not to manifest or not to manifest anymore. You are already a power manifester. Now decide to see in more details, trying to see the image, the exact image as it is. Okay, so we'll be showing the image on the screen now. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll now be starting the second round of the power manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can remove the blindfold now. And please start sharing whatever the third eye has revealed to you. You have a few moments for everyone to type. You can share any visual, any cognition, any understanding. As we used to say, even sometimes people even hear what is shown on the image. So everything that you experience, take a moment to share that in the Zoom chat.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
All right. So it's brown, black, red, yellow, green, coffee, mountains, water, sky, lights, butterflies, waterfalls, and bridges. Okay, very good. So it's all very connected. All the colors and everything that is very much related with trees and this very specific kind of environment. So very good. I have definitely seen things that are related to the image, colors, and the waterflies, the sky, and the mountains. Oh, that's very good. Even the coffee, actually, if you see, the coffee plant, when the coffee bean is growing, will have that kind of colors as well. Maybe a bit more green, but there's also green here at the background. So, very good. All right, congratulations once again. You are seeing many of the details related to the image. It's very nice, and definitely doing better and better with the power manifestation. And again, we encourage all the participants to try it out and get involved in the power manifestation, and you will see that you'll definitely be able to manifest. So with this, you'll be now entering into today's sessions. And first, as we said, so today we are going to be learning about leadership. And it is commonly understood that leadership is a quality that only specific people have or can have, and also very much associated with the position that you have. But Swamiji reveals something different, that first of all, leadership is every single individual's innate potential, and that is first determined by the state, the inner state that you have, not the position that you occupy on the outside. Now, for the day we are going to be discovering many different qualities of leadership, like responsibility and productivity, all different thought currents that make one a leader. So first we'll be beginning with a short introduction, where we're going to be explaining a bit about productivity, what it is, and especially what it is not.
Yes, and how to become more productive, and what is the right context and the right scale for productivity. So here's a small story that Swamiji always shares. Once a boss asks his employee, "Why did you ask 6 months to complete such a simple task?" The employee replies, "Because of your confusing directions, continuous changes, and short work days." The boss replies, "I was looking for something like you being lazy." So laziness has kind of become the norm. Productivity and laziness is even taken accounted for. Yes, and then the boss also will take the confusion from the employee and be okay with not being productive. So while there is and there has been an increase in productivity in many companies, it has often come at a huge price on the health, physical and mental, and the well-being of the employees. Let us now start to understand what is productivity and how productivity can enhance without the side effects of stress. In simple terms, productivity can be measured as the output from the output over input. Billions of dollars are spent by companies globally to enhance human productivity. In 2021 reports states that 3.6% of annual revenue was spent just to make the productivity happen. Most of these efforts are centered on providing new skills specific to training in a particular area for the organization's focus, or improving technology such as computers, internet, and other forms of media and communications. Some companies also invest in developing softer skills such as interpersonal skills, team building skills, but most of these trainings tend to address the conscious mind actions, behaviors, and perceptions that are just on the surface. But over 90% of our emotions and behaviors reside deeper, under the surface of our mind itself. If you look at the mind at a conscious level, there are thoughts and perceptions which are accumulated in our mind at a conscious level. But there are deeper memories and stored knowledge that we use to help us solve problems. Then there is a whole range of emotions and experiences that are embedded in the unconscious level. That is where the samskaras and engraved memories reside.
So most of the corporate training programs focus on the conscious mind to impart knowledge or particular skills. But actually it is as though we are sitting on a volcano of emotion that is just waiting to burst and erupt at any time. These hidden emotions are what make us behave inefficiently and even illogically at times. The samskaras, the engraved memories, interfere with the decision making process, and these can be called the inefficiency present in the mind. The more the number of engrams, the more clouded is our thought process, and the lower is the output. So you understand, the whole problem comes from the suppressed memories that we have inside, all the incompletions, all the samskaras that we have deep seated inside. This is what lowers our productivity and causes all the stress and complications that we experience in life. So in other words, to produce a particular output, having more samskaras will require more time or more people, more costs. So this results in lower productivity. If the mind is free from the effects of the samskaras, you will be creative, and a whole new zone of intelligence will emerge.
The traditional training and skill development in various organizations address only the conscious mind, which is just 10% of your potential. 90% of the potential can be actualized only when we address the samskaras. This huge potential can be experienced through just the meditation techniques. So let us begin with a simple exercise. We may know already, we can understand that how we edit, filter, and judge with all the thoughts that we have. If we have a thought recorder and we just look into our own mind, we'll be able to understand how much chaos and how much goes on, how unconnected and illogical our inner space seems to be. In all of this, how do you become productive? Maybe even the question that can be asked. So let us understand true productivity. The most productive thing you can do in your life is reduce the load of the samskaras on you, and to ultimately become enlightened, of course. This reduction of the samskara load, you'll see, automatically you will flower. Automatically the awareness will come. There is nothing you need to develop. You're already there. You just need to reduce the load of the samskaras that is there on top of you. The right context, all work will happen then efficiently and constructively. In the Paramashivoham Level 2, we are intensely completing every day to just break our compulsive thought and behavior patterns and manifest the ultimate powerfulness, which is the pure consciousness of Paramashiva. So productivity is where the whole leadership understanding begins. Now let us understand more about how Swamiji shares about N leadership.
Yes, so as you understand, it's all about working inside us, clearing our inner space from all these samskaras. This is where the productivity comes from. And this is how we can achieve the state of leadership inside. As we just said, it is something that everybody already has, just needs to be expressed. Now, when the load of the samskaras is too much, then we become inefficient, not radiating our leadership potential. So now Swamiji will be revealing about leadership, the true understanding leadership, the real possibility for leadership that is there for every being.
I can tell you, all the people who make the same mistakes again and again in the same pattern are followers. Man who makes new mistake is a leader, that's all. A man who looks beyond the happenings will be the achiever. Actually, if you see the achievers, even in that field, they will not be bothered about the happenings. They will just look beyond the happenings. Achiever's life is an intense happening which he never bothered, but others are bothered about it. Always a man who creates history will not be bothered about his history because he lived it. His very frequency will not be bothering about those happenings. Even now I tell you, when people read my life, wow, they say, what an achievement, what he has done, how much has happened. But not even once I bothered that there so much has happened in my life. I am not concerned about happening. That leadership is nothing but not being bothered about the happenings, but being centered on the high enthusiasm. The source is high enthusiasm, intelligence, consciousness, excitement, bliss. Sutta Swayam Prakasa, Jyotiratma, Chaitanya, Nirlapta, Niralamba, Niramaya, Nirvigalpa, Niranjana, Nischala, Nijananda Tattva Bodha Sugasagara, Ananta Gunagalyana, Shanta Sarvaswarupa, Sagajanandamaya. The experience of the source in the very source is an intense excitement, not bothered about the happenings. Realizing the source is intelligence makes you a leader. It takes away the unnecessary botherations you are having about the mediocre happenings. You are not the reason. Even then you take the responsibility. Only then you become leader. Even if you are not the reason, when you take the responsibility, you are the leader. A doctor becomes a great doctor if he is sure about himself. A lawyer becomes a great lawyer if he is sure about himself. An engineer becomes a great engineer if he is sure about himself. A politician becomes a great leader if he is sure about himself. A spiritual leader becomes a great light, a great leader if he is sure about himself. If you want to grow spiritually to the next level, you want to be active, want to contribute something to the world, achieve something to the world, be very clear. First and foremost thing you need to do, be sure about you. Being sure about yourself. I tell you, the greatest boon I received from the God. So sure about myself. From the moment I assumed the body, I am sure about myself. I tell you, being sure about you, please listen. If you are sure about you, that is the greatest boon you receive from God. The greatest boon I received from the divine, from God, is from the moment I am born, I was so sure about myself. And I was so sure about what I want to do. And I was so sure about what will be my future. I was so sure about my whole life's mission and purpose. So understand, how many people may try to put some obstructions, lies, abusal. How many ever may try to put, be sure about yourself. If you are sure about you, all the obstructions, obstacles put in your way will become a stepping stone for you. Integrity is intelligence, Vaksiddhi is energy. Authenticity is intelligence, Manosiddhi is power. Responsibility is intelligence, leadership consciousness is a power. Enriching is intelligence, enlightened life is a power. Each intelligence leads to one power. Methodology to reach that power is intelligence. I tell you, whether this intelligence or the power, it happens in you only when you cause it in others. Any intelligence or any power, it fully expresses in you only when you cause it in others. The exact word, Sanskrit word, the Ishwar, when you translate, it means the person who is filling it and who is filled by it. If you use the word Yogeshwara, for example, he is filling the yoga, purpose of yoga, and he is filled by yoga. Jagatishwara means he is filling the Jagat world. He is filled by Jagat world. Understand? To be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. Please understand. You are able. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able, then naturally you will be stable. Your being is leader. Just be. Just be available to a situation, you will be leader of that. Just be available to your body, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your business, you will be leader of it. Just be available to your family relationships, you will be leader of it. Available for the part of you which is able. I can say the higher purpose of your whole life, of this whole universe, is you becoming Ishvara. You experiencing leadership consciousness. Leader is a state, not just a status. Status can be grabbed. Even if you can't grab, it can be bragged. Neither you are able to grab, nor you are able to brag, then it can be dragged. The status is only the side effect of the state. It's a state of your being. The higher purpose of existence is experiencing the state of the leadership consciousness, of fulfillment, bliss, feeling, wow, I think I've done it. What idea you take cognizance about you, that idea is getting fulfilled beyond all its formulated and unformulated fantasies. For example, if you think you are a person working for money, then you realizing wealth beyond your imagination. If you think you are working for health, you realizing the health beyond your direct, indirect fantasy. Higher purpose. I am trying to define that word higher purpose from various angles. Because if that word is internalized inside, it can open many doors to your consciousness. See, observe all the moments you feel high about you. You feel good about yourself. You feel you are more than what you are. Look into all those moments. Look into all those purposes. Look into all those experiences. Look into all those cognizances. you will experience the meaning of the word higher purpose. Please understand, this word intellectually just can't be grasped. You need to do some homework. I can say instead of homework, the word heart work. Inside your heart, you need to work out. Then you will develop understanding of this word higher purpose. Each one will develop his own understanding. That higher purpose becomes your God, your own version of God. Understand? Action, all action has to be associated with that higher purpose. Rama's higher purpose was going to Lanka, killing Ravana, destroying the evil. So for his higher purpose, he experienced leadership consciousness and installed a Shivalinga and worship, that is Rameshwara. Understand? For Rama to experience his higher purpose of killing Ravana, he integrated himself and experienced the leadership consciousness. The place where he experienced leadership consciousness and the technique which he practiced to experience leadership consciousness in him, that is what we worship as Rameshwara. Each one of you should identify your Ishvara, higher purpose, which makes you experience the leadership consciousness. It's such a subtle thing. All your concepts, what all qualities you think as leadership qualities, drop those ideas. Second, the higher purpose of your life is a deep fulfillment beyond your imagination. Means the fulfillment which does not leave you. Third, your very availability to any situation or a person or a place or time makes you able and stable. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is Ishwaratva. You experiencing the leadership consciousness is the higher purpose of you and the higher purpose of the cosmos. When you experience leadership consciousness, you feel fulfilled. When cosmos experiences the leadership consciousness, the whole, every individual being gets fulfilled. Whenever you experience the leadership consciousness, one part of the cosmos is fulfilled. Strength means you are here but not of here, is strength. When you are sitting among politicians, if you know you are here but you are not in their race, it is a strength. When you are sitting among businessmen, you are here but you are not in their race, is strength. When you are sitting with the students, you are here but you are not one among them, makes you leader. What makes you leader? Be in the group but not of part of the group. Be in the group but not part of the group makes you as a leader. Being a human being but not being a human being makes you incarnation. Being in the human body, not being a human being, makes you an incarnation. Anybody who retains his ability and enthusiasm to start anything from the scratch is a leader. If Bill Gates retains his ability to do a startup now, interest, enthusiasm, excitement to do a startup now, he is a leader. I know he is retaining. Even after you became billionaire, becoming billionaire does not make you a leader. Ability to retain the intelligence and interest to be a beginner. That will happen in you only when you have a large Krishna space. This is the greatest blessing you can have in your life. 1 year before, the identity with which you woke up, morning. 1 month before, with which you woke up. Today, with which you woke up, are not consistent. But you force yourself to believe it is consistent, because if it is not consistent, suddenly the base on which you are building your life loses value, meaning. Knowing that nothing has value, you want to hold on to something like a consolation. You know, end of the day, money has no value. Relationships have no value. Your body has no value. If you peel, finally nothing has value. But it makes you feel like orphan. No. We can't directly face that reality. So we need to add value to something to keep ourselves alive. But I tell you, when you understand there is no value in anything, you will become a high achiever, creator, leader. Let me give my own translation. Samadhi siddhir Ishvara pranidhanat. All the words in the sutra are technical terms. Samadhi, Siddhi, Ishvara, Pranidhanat. All 4 words are technical terms. All 4 words needs a clear new definition. Samadhi means falling in tune with the origin, Adi, the original source. Sama means falling in tune or vibrating in the same frequency. Adi means the origin. Samadhi means vibrating in the same frequency of origin, from which you originated, vibrating in the same frequency. Here, originally, you are the leader. It is you who decided to play the game of life by expanding yourself, getting back to that original leadership quality, The original state of leader is what I call samadhi. How to know whether you are progressing towards samadhi or achieved samadhi? You will become leader. If you have become leader of your breathing space, whatever is happening, means your life. You are growing towards samadhi. Understand, a right leader will always project himself as the part of the team, not head of the team. You should feel you are head of the team, but you should project only as a part of the team. Anybody who projects themselves, anybody has the ahankara of head of the team, you are a failure. Because the greatest enemy of anyakara is ahankara. Understand, in this whole scene, only ahankara and anyakara fights. Mamakara is like a husband. Ahankara is like a daughter-in-law. Manyakara is mother-in-law. The fight is always between daughter-in-law and mother-in-law. Husband is hiding in the bathroom, shutting the door and opening the shower and imagining as if he is not hearing any sound. He shuts the bathroom door and opens the shower. If you open the shower in the bathroom, you will not hear the sound from outside. Mamakara shuts all the doors and opens his inner chatter. That's a shower. And acts as if he doesn't hear any sound. If the ahankara projects as the head, anyakara is going to immediately reject it and raise the level of the fight, conflict. So a right leader is a person who projects himself as part of the team, whether it is a decision in your life or in your profession or in your career. Leader is a man who makes decision without losing his options, who has and eats the cake, is leader. Leader is a man who makes the decisions without losing his options. And leader is a man who makes decisions. The decision does not reduce his choices, it multiplies his choices. The more he decides, more possibilities open in front of him. Follower is the man, by making decision, he loses his choices. He becomes more and more bound. I think many of you are not able to understand what I am saying, because you are taught only one side of life. If you decide, for example, you are standing on both legs. Now you have a freedom to lift one leg. So the moment you make the decision of lifting the right leg, now you are bound. You can't have a freedom to right the left leg also. You are taught only this logic. This is what you call as decision making. But a leader is a person who makes decisions only which gives him more and more choices and possibilities and freedom. If you are going to be stuck in the position that you will not have a freedom to raise the other leg also, don't even raise the first leg. The decision making, every decision should be made in such a way that you have more and more choices, possibilities opening in front of you, and the choices and possibilities you are retaining it. People who take responsibility for the actions for which they are not reasons, even for those things they take responsibility, they are leaders. Understand? Many times you may not be reason, but if you feel responsible only, you will come out of that situation. You will come out of that problem. How many of you are getting it? If you don't feel you are responsible, are you going to come out of that problem? Are you going to come out of the mess? Whether you are reason or not, who is actually suffering there? We. So be very clear. Life, whether you want it or not, believe it or not, like it or not, whether you take it as a good news or bad news, you are source of everything. Whenever you understand that, you cognize it and process, you feel powerful in the life. Whenever you feel you are not responsible, somebody else is responsible, you become powerless, that's all. Truth empowers you. Ignorance makes you powerless. How many of you want to live a powerful life? Then you should take up the truth in your life. The truth is, you are source of everything in and around you. A corrupt official takes away your confidence on the whole system. A corrupt politician takes away your confidence on the whole country. A corrupt leader takes away your confidence on the society. Corrupt consciousness takes away your confidence on life itself. Don't allow the worst corruption which can happen on consciousness, which is inauthenticity. High achiever is a person who is not bothered about any happening, but who is centered on life. Enthusiasm means not being bothered about happening, but centered on excitement. Being bothered about happenings is rajas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on dumbness is tamas. Not being bothered about happening, but being centered on enthusiasm is sattva. Happening brings you down to its frequency when you put awareness on it. Any happening. If you are constantly bothered about happening in the political field, you will become politician, or you will just live in the frequency of politician. You may be successful or failure politician, that is different, but consciously you will be stuck in the frequency of politician. If you are constantly bothered about the happening in the cine field, which actor's dog has given birth to male or female baby, or which actress has got which kind of implants where, you may be successful or failure in the cine field, but you will be in the frequency of cine field. If you are bothered about the happenings in the field of business, whose share value has gone up, whose name is appearing in the Fortune magazine, whose name is appearing in the Forbes magazine, you may be successful or failure, but you will be stuck in the frequency of business. Source is intelligence. Don't bother about happenings. Be centered on the intense excitement. Unless these three has become a factual reality in your cognizing mechanism, the leadership qualities can never happen in you as quality. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be, or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life.
Yes. So this was the opening session on leadership consciousness, and actually even in this short clip there's a lot to imbibe. Swamiji revealed, for example, how when you are a leader you should cognize yourself as a part of the team, or you should project yourself as a part of the team, not as the head of the team. Even though internally you know that you are the head, you should project yourself as a part of it. And different kind of understandings also, how, for example, feeling sure about you and the continuous inspiration to start new things. These are some of the qualities of leadership. And of course there's a lot that we can reflect on. We'll be starting first by diagnosing ourselves, by seeing, are we expressing leadership currently or not in our lives. So Yeah, so now we'll be entering into the exercise, and to start with, you're just going to list down different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. So it can be in your professional life, and can be even in your personal life. Even see, leadership is not necessarily just being being a boss, having a certain number of people under you. You can be a leader in your family. It is essentially about taking responsibility for what's going on around you, being self-driven, and yes. So these are some of the aspects of leadership. So you can see in your family, for example, in your professional life, and in all other areas of your life. Are you expressing current leadership currently, or not? Are you waiting for other people to take care of things, or are you kind of fading away, not expanding? So have a look at that and write down your understandings. It's going to be the first step of the exercise. Let us diagnose ourselves and see if we are currently expressing leadership or not. You can get your book and pen and start writing down what understanding you are getting. So we'll move to the second step now. Hopefully you have identified the different areas of your life where you are not currently expressing leadership. Now, before the next step, let's remind ourselves of one powerful cognition that Swamiji has revealed. Understand, to be a leader, you don't need any quality. Just be available. That's enough. You just need to be available to the part of you which is able. Then naturally you will be stable. And just be available to a situation. You will be a leader of that. So it's really about making ourselves available to everything that is going on, to all the different aspects of our life. Many times you will see we don't have a complete involvement in the things that we do. If you see, for example, let's say that you are an employee in a company, you may be just focused on executing your task, but your potential as a conscious being is not just to that task. You have the potential for taking responsibility, ownership of the whole situation. And so when you decide to be available, you will start to involve completely in everything. And but if somebody introduces here talking about availability, not even about involvement, because it's not about focusing on action. It's first when you decide to be available, naturally the other action will follow. When the feeling of responsibility grows, naturally when you make yourself available to a situation, the action will just follow as a consequence. So you don't even need to worry about the action at all in the first place. So now the second step will be moving forward, and for whatever you have written down, start thinking how can you express leadership in all those areas of your life from now onwards. So of course now throughout the day we'll be receiving more powerful cognitions on how we can express more and more leadership, how we can think more and more like a leader, and empower ourselves, feel to succeed in leadership, but with your present understanding. Be it at least to the writing down the different things that you need to do. At least do that with the present understanding that you have. How can you express leadership in all those areas from now onwards? Okay, so let's take a few more minutes now, and we continue to write down now, moving to the second step.
Yes. Beautifully. Hopefully, we have all challenged ourselves to take up the more responsibility when it comes to the areas where we lack leadership. Yes. The best way to now transition after we flooded our inner space with awareness, the best next is to solidify that experience inside of us with the power manifestation. Now we're going to be going into the powers of Mahima today. It's one of the Ashtama Siddhis. It is the power to increase the size of yourself or to increase the size of various objects in front of you. So today, as the first part, we're going to be increasing the size of an object close to you. So first, identify the object. You can take any object, small object, like maybe a pen, something a bit long, like a pen, even a needle if you have something of that shape. And you can take a measurement with a tape, or if you don't have a tape, you can also just draw the outlines of the object on a sheet of paper. So take a few moments to prepare yourself for the power manifestation. So that, see, you may be witnessing an increase that may be very small, like few millimeters. So the measurement that you take should be able, should be quite precise, so that you can measure, observe the difference after the power manifestation. So take the measurement, and once that is done, keep the object in front of you. Make sure it's a small object. Don't start with a big object. Start with a small object. And keep the object in front of you. Connect to Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakya intensely. And command for the length of the object to increase. From the space of oneness with Swamiji, you will be manifesting the power of increasing the length of the object. So we hope that you are all ready to start. Chant the Mahavakya intensely and keep holding on to that visualization that the power is manifesting through you right now. The length of the object is increasing, and allow Swamiji to manifest this power through you. So I hope that you're all ready now, and let's begin the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. So you can now open your eyes and go ahead, take another measurement of your height, sorry, of the height of the object that you are manifesting the power with, and see if you witness any difference, as small as it may be. So take a few moments now and verify the results of your power manifestation, and see, understand also a bit about this power, why we are manifesting this power today. Leadership, as you just learned now, when we decide to take responsibility for whatever we are not experiencing leadership, we expand ourselves in so many different ways. Now, if you can increase the size of an object, if you can expand an object, you will have such deep confidence in your capacity to expand any dimension of your life. So the more you manifest and the more you engage with the power manifestation today, throughout today's sessions, you will see that you will also gain a lot of confidence and you will empower your leadership consciousness. So you can take a few moments now to verify and share the results of your power manifestation, and we'll be entering into the next session as well. You can continue to type your results and share your experience in the meantime. Now, the next session is going to be about the barriers that we face to express leadership, starting from our identity and behavior, how sometimes we refrain from expressing leadership due to a low inner image, for example, in the identity, a lower identity that we feel powerless about, or behavioral constraints. Sometimes you may know that taking leadership really needs you to become more active, change certain things in your lifestyle, maybe wake up early, or just change your schedule completely, change your sleeping hours, whatever it might be, or even change your diet. But being too attached to different behavioral patterns that take you in another direction, that keep you unproductive, and that keep your problems, that allow your problems to perdure. So all of these, of course, is a barrier to leadership. Swamiji will be explaining everything about that and how we can break all of these. So come to the space of listening, and in the meantime, you can also share the results of your power manifestation. And we'll now be moving into the next session.
Everybody has the feeling to become Lord of the universe. You can become, if you make your unconscious into conscious and superconscious. When you make your unconscious into conscious, you will become Lord of you. When you raise that to the superconscious, you will become Lord of whatever is in your space. More than the word Lord, I'll use you will be in tune with the whole. This is the right way of becoming Lord of the universe. But instead, you try to become a power center through political power. I tell you, even in the school, the class leader, it is nothing but political power. Why even in the school we can't survive without a leader? Why should somebody aspire to be a class leader? We forget that you need to be in the present to make decisions. Do not be a worker executing your past decisions. Be a leader deciding every moment. All your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past, sometime by mistake. Sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons, make one decision, over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide, and go on executing that past decision. By that time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing. So the right decision making means these two things: not projecting what you want in the future as you had it in the past. This is one of the biggest illusion we all have. How do you want your relationship to be? How it was 3 years before. Look, 3 years before also you had enough suffering. Unfortunately, you forget. Because you forgot does not mean it was not there. So, seeing the past as past, seeing the future as future, making decisions from the present is what I call right decision making. One important method, secret, is make all decisions from unclutching. If you are unclutching continuously, all the organs are handled with friendliness. See, with no vested interest, any leader can gather all parties together. If all people know that he doesn't have any vested interest, they will completely surrender all their opinions. They will not go for voting or protesting. They will just surrender the opinion, and they know whatever He decides will be good for us. So let your consciousness give that guarantee to all the molecules and organs in your body. By the deep unclutching and infusing friendliness into your system, give that comfort, give that friendliness, give that loving zone to all your molecules and organs. Suddenly you will see all the people have surrendered their votes at your feet, and they are asking you to make the decision, and the decision is unanimous. Coming to the state where the unanimous decisions are made in your system, and making decisions is living enlightenment. Most of the successful leaders experience this chit-jada grandhi vedana. Only then they can handle the stress or the responsibility of others. Most of the successful leaders, knowingly or unknowingly, somewhere they experience the separation of consciousness and pattern. Because only when you experience the consciousness and pattern are separate, you get the strength, power to handle any amount of pattern, even others' patterns. You feel empowered even to take responsibility for others' irresponsibility. Listen, go back to the root thought pattern when you have been given the wrong cognizance. That memory functions based on volume, and complete with that person who gave you the wrong cognizance. If you are not able to reach out to the person, sit with the mirror and do the swapurnatva and complete with the wrong cognizance. Understand, you have to complete with each wrong cognizance, responsible for limiting you, making you powerless. Limiting you and making you powerless. A strong, clear, right understanding about memory is a basic requirement for any successful leader. By accident, by fluke, by destroying others, you becoming leader is different. But if you really prove your capability and become leader, you need this wide memory. The wide memory, a quality memory, is a basic requirement for any successful leader.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, everyone. Sorry for the intermission. Let us now get ready to enter into the internalization exercise for this segment on behavioral constraints. What actually stops us from manifesting leadership consciousness? First, we're going to enter into a Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra on the power of absolute leader, lordship, supreme leadership. So the literal translation goes as follows. I exist within everything, and I am therefore the essence of the atomic constituents of material elements, Paramanu, fixing his mind completely in me, within the element of ego or aham, generated from the mode of goodness. The yogi obtains the power of mystic acquisition, by which he becomes the proprietor of the senses of all living entities. Life obtains such power, Ishitva, Ishwaratva. That is the power of lordship, which can be manifested when you cognize yourself as the essence that is existing in all beings, in all the essence of the nature. That is literally what we are also doing the power manifestation. When we are sitting in the space of oneness, when we expand our consciousness and we cognize that we are more than just this 6-foot physical frame, that is when these powers can manifest in all of us.
Yes. So with this understanding, we are moving on to the exercise. So all your suffering is because you are not deciding. You are a slave executing the decisions made in your past. Sometime by mistake, sometime you make some decision by mistake. You sit and think pros and cons and make one decision. Over. After that, you forget that you have a component in you which has capacity to decide and go on executing that past decision. By the time you are executing 50%, the whole situation is different. But you are not sensitive for the present. You are just executing.
How many of you have experienced that? You spend some effort in coming to some decision, and then even when the circumstances change, you are not willing to change the decision that you make. You hold on to it due to some stubbornness, or sometimes we just even forget that we have that ability to make a new decision. We have the ability to create a new will. We have the ability to transform, to change. So we can always make new decisions in our life and act upon them. So now write down all your strengths. For each strength, recollect in which situation of your life did you adapt this strength. Understand, you were not born with your strengths. You adapted them as a response to manipulate or cover up some incident or situation in your life where you failed to handle the situation. So in some moment, you would have perceived that you failed to handle the situation. So you had to react to life in a specific way until you became successful in that. And now you recognize that you have this as your strength. Yes, I'm really good at this. You proudly hold yourself. You can identify yourself with your strength. But understand, this is not a natural component of you. This is something that was built due to some powerless incident in your life. So let us take a few minutes and pen down all the strengths that we cognize about ourselves. So some people might say, oh, I have no strengths. No, surely there are some attributes about yourself where you think, yes, I'm really good at this. This quality, even if it's just friendliness, you feel, yes, I'm a very friendly person. I'm a good listener. I'm welcoming to people. These can also be considered as your strengths. So take a few moments, take your pen and paper and write down all the strengths and look in when you develop these strengths. When did these appear as part of your identity, as part of your life? So we're going to give a few moments to pen this down. We're going to project the slide on screen as well. And if you have any questions or doubts, please let us know in the chat.
Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Sorry for the technical glitch. Okay. So, very beautifully in this verse, you have three right what Swamiji told, what Swamiji revealed. Swamiji said how your mind has the power, has the ability to manifest anything you want consciously. Like how, like Swamiji very beautifully gave the Samyama, right? Where just by going to that space above the atmosphere and above where the gravitational force is, just going beyond that, there you will experience the space, the pure sound of Anahat Dvani, the unstruck sound. And if you have the attention span to the conscious cognitions, that means you like during that time, if your attention span is there due to the conscious cognitions, you will know that yes, I'm experiencing the waking state. You'll feel that you'll experience that you are, understand Swamiji said, by just sitting in this visualization, right? Feel that you're beyond this earth. You're above this atmosphere where there's no gravity, the cosmos, right? The pure cosmos. With the pure anahata dvai. And span to consciously cognize and experience, then you are in waking state. Like as Swamiji very beautifully said, the attention span in which you're having, how much attention span you're having, that differs to which state are we established in. Swamiji said it's lesser. If you're not able to hold thing, like you're in a waking dreaming state, what we call Jagrit Swapna state. If you lose your attention completely, you'll understand you are in your dream. You are in Swapna state. How many of you are understanding this? Or how many of you can relate this in your life? Can I request all participants to post which state do all of you spend? Like, how long is your attention span? Swamiji said. If your attention span is more, you are in a waking state. If it is reduced, you are in the Jagrat, you are in the waking dreaming state. But if your attention span is completely zero, nothing is there. If you don't have attention span at all, you are in Swapna. Ma Teresa, Nithyanandam, Ma Irene, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Shulni Durga. See, understand, like Swamiji, as we shared earlier, Swamiji briefly gave a very simple process to go beyond the atmosphere, the space of the atmosphere, where gravitational force is not there, gravitational pull is not there, and just listening to the anahata dvani, the unstruck sound. And Swamiji briefly revealed to us how the principle in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, like the principle is to always build only liberating cognitions. What happened? You should build only the liberating cognitions. See, Swamiji said, the mind, all of what we carry, the mind is, right? The mind is actually a very beautiful organ gifted for each and every one of us to live blissfully, to make celebration. And one of the most important competence you're asked to build in Hinduism, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, is always building liberating cognition. Right? Always building, consciously building liberating cognitions in life. And just destroy, like whatever you build in life due to fear, or say whatever you build in that fear, when you do that, unfortunately, you lose the attention span. Your fear takes over your mind, and so you lose your attention span. But instead, these cognitions, through the living cognitions, when you increase your attention span, and when you are filled with the conscious cognitions, you will see how the you will have a lot of confidence towards life, and you will become a Mano and Mauni. See, understand Swamiji said, this yesterday the whole satsang Swamiji is speaking about how to increase our attention span, right? What's it that we need to do? How can we increase our attention span, Swamiji said? Ask if you can hold the attention span longer. You have the ability to consciously cognizing anything. When your attention span increases and filled with consciousness, you will see that a lot of confidence will manifest in your life. You will have a lot of confidence within yourself. You naturally become Mano. You understand? The essence Swamiji says, see, the more you lose your attention span, more you will be binded by your own mind. See, when we lose our attention span, as Swamiji said, right? Whenever we lose our attention span, you're actually binding yourself to your mind. And whenever people are suffocated, the first thing Swamiji says is drop the device as one of the most important factors in the modern day, which is affecting in our mental health, which is actually affecting our attention span, is social media. Understand? As Swamiji said yesterday, just scrolling through social media, right? Where you become so addicted to it. Because of that, to a certain level, even while you're dreaming, you see as if you're scrolling through social media. This is because you're actually losing your attention span. Because what you do, you delude yourself and you bind yourself more towards your mind. There's actually many recent statistics which have been shown, which is actually proven for each and every one of us to understand Nithyananda, I sincerely apologize for the technical glitch. Yes. So as we were seeing, Swamiji was elaborating on how social media, how we just scroll through social media, like content, it just reduces our attention span. Like you start sometimes even seeing, like you start scrolling in social media even in your dreams. Social media is one of the topmost areas which causes the reduction in your attention span. And there are so many reports, so many articles published by whether it's WHO, the World Health Organization, or through Yale, or even other high universities and researchers. There are multiple articles and researches that uh, quote and show how social media impacts the behavioral patterns, and the behavioral disorders are actually more common um, among younger adolescents than the older adolescents. And this is published, this is from an article from WHO, and it says, they have clearly said that the attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, the ADHD, characterized by difficulty paying attention and or excessive activity and acting without regard to consequences, occurs among 2.9% of uh, kids from age 10 to 14 years, and 2.2% of kids of age 15 to 19 years old. And the conduct disorder involving symptoms of destructive or challenging behaviors, the conduct disorder it's called, occurs among 3.5% of um, 10 to 14 years olds. And 1.9% of 15 to 19-year-olds, the behavioral disorders happen. And these can actually affect the adolescent's education and and increase the risks of the criminal behavior. Social media makes you lose the attention span, changing your behavioral patterns. The study, which was conducted by Yale, the states that according to the report, frequent social media use may be associated with distinct changes in the developing brain. Understand? It means, understand, just by scrolling through social media affects the very developing of the brain itself. And they have proven that over the last decade, increasing evidence have identified the potential negative impact of social media on adolescents. And according to a research study by American teens ages from 12 to 15, those who have used social media over 3 hours each day faced twice the risk of having negative mental health outcomes, including depression and anxiety symptoms. There's actually reports which is being posted by top 10 universities saying how social media actually affects the kid's brain itself. Scrolling in social media for more than 3 hours, literally reports are saying that it creates depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age. Understand, this study was conducted from the age of 12 to 15. But the outcome of the research, as they were saying, that almost all of them are verge of getting depression and in anxiety. And one cause, the social media, which is one of the most important causes of the reduction of attention span, this, as we were sharing with all of you, the studies, like these are just few studies by different universities, but in Yale also the advisory states that others studies, it he says that point to a higher relative concern of harm in adolescent girls and those already experiencing poor mental health, as well as for particular health outcomes such as cyberbullying and even depression and the body image and disorder eating behaviors and even poor sleep qualities linked to social media use. Understand, when you use social media, then social media being one of the main keys where you lose your attention span, there comes so many multiple different side effects along with it. Swamji was sharing, right? That even sometimes in your dream, you see yourself scrolling, then you know that your attention span has drastically reduced. Actually, this study also being done, an association between time spent in social media platform as well as the number of social media platform used and the symptoms of depression and show the symptoms of depression and anxiety in them. Most of these studies indicate that time spent on social media is correlated with depression and anxiety. Understand? On the contrary, for an example, in one of the study from 2020, people who deactivated their Facebook accounts for a month reported lower depression and anxiety, as well as increase in happiness and satisfaction in life. And all of us can see the medical science literally coming up to what Swamiji is saying, that literally social media has a big effect on each and every one of us, especially children. Yes, Nithyananda for all participants. Sorry for a technical glitch. So, so this study understand science. Literally, many researches have been done. The kids in a very young age, especially when they're growing up as teenagers, getting addicted to social media. There's a increase of depression and anxiety in the kids in a very young age itself. And if you see even the recent um, studies and researches that have been done and the recent laws that have been passed out, you see in Australia, below 16 kids have also, it has become a law is being passed where below 16 kids cannot be on social media, cannot be given the social media access. But this would be the best decision as the attention span that the kids have, that will be held. And that, like, through that, you can increase your attention span. And Mas Stephanie Datus here posted, I always use social media for good because of taking responsibility for the mess and the chaos what other people can do. Yes, one can become depression because of the worst censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook. Absolutely, Ma, what you're saying is true actually. So Swamiji beautifully shared with all of us, right? How we can increase our attention span by having the conscious cognitions continuously and the liberating cognitions. And you have posted more, and one of the most one can become depression because of worse censorship and not having the right of free speech on Facebook and anymore. And it took and spy of all the datas. Okay. So literally we can see, right, how social media is literally destroying the kids. Is actually it is proven that social media being introduced to teenagers in a very young age actually affects the development of the brain itself. This is a state in which all of us are heading currently, where kids, teenagers in a very young age, not having the attention span, understand? From 12 seconds, their attention span has been reduced to 8 seconds, and it is worsening day by day. That is why Swamiji has gifted the Nithyananda Gurukuls for each and every one of us, where you're consciously built. From consciousness, you're being taught. Understand, in Gurukul, one of the things Swamiji literally relieves us is from the social media. Like, I'm a 19 years old, I would say. And usually, a person who's 19 years old outside, what will they do? They'll be up on social media and doing their thing right, building their brands in Instagram and doing the videos and all those things will be into it, right? But I would say one of the things I'm completely free because of Swamiji's that I I do not have like what the research is saying that the positivity of depression, anxiety increases in the adolescents in such a young age. I would say that I'm completely happy and satisfied the life in which I'm living. And Swamiji makes us build the competence-based education, not the competition-based education. Just having build the competence. As like building your competence. That is what Swamiji is making us all manifest and build. Yes, Nithyananda, Ma, you want to share something, Ma? You want to share something? No. Okay, that's fine. Nithyananda, Ma, Gabriel, Harris, welcome. I see new participants locked. So this is to understand. See, the rate in which all of us are going right now, right? All of us are losing our attention span, which is not right. As Swami says, all of us are losing the attention span. Yes. And all of us, how many of you were able to try the samyama that Swamiji revealed of going to the space beyond the atmosphere, beyond where the gravity is there? And just experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the pure sound of the cosmos. How many of you were able to try the samyama? It's a very powerful samyama that Swamiji revealed to us. And Swamiji revealed how more than 200 samyamas are there. Ma Teresa? Ma Yuan, Ma Gabriel? How many of you were able to do this samyama? Understand, just having the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions can make you experience a higher attention span. And through that, through your mind, that will help you. And then whatever you want to manifest through your mind, you can manifest that. Good, bad, right, wrong, you will be able to manifest. You can manifest your reality just through the mind. Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. So all of us now understood, right, how the attention span, as Swamiji said yesterday, right, the kind of conscious cognizing is it, as Swamiji said, when we increase our attention span or when we consciously cognize, when you start consciously start cognizing anything in our life, naturally our attention span increases, and because of that, you can manifest anything. Literally, so yesterday Swamiji gave us a technique, right? The samyama, as Swamiji said, samyamas are nothing but what? Techniques that conscious cognitive techniques, right? These samyamas revealed by Patanjali in the Patanjali Yoga Sutras and also revealed by Paramashiva in the Shiva Sutras. In either of these, as Swamiji said, that the techniques he has given, it is for experiencing the conscious cognizing the brain. And just like how Swamiji revealed the Tirunavakarsa story upper, where when he was covered with the when he's covered with limestone all around him, and it was burning, right? He sang to Paramashiva that the sound of Anahata Dvani, the sound of Anahata Dvani in the middle of the noon, right? Where the breeze is coming and the sound of Brahmari, where after the bees soaked the nectar from the lotus, the Brahmari sound. He described this as a feat of Paramashiva. Such conscious cognizing he had. Understand? That is why no matter what external forces were there around upper Tirunavakarsa, right? Whatever external force he had around him, that did not shake him because of this conscious cognizing he had. In Swamiji's own life also, when Swamiji was persecuted, right, and Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, it was actually the mid of May. And whatever happened in Swamiji's life, if you just see his entire life, because of the conscious cognitions, the attention span Swamiji has, it's like unbelievable. What happened? Thousands of people came, millions of people came. Swamiji faced the media attacks, false news, false accusations. What? No. From people from inside, outside, people attacked Swamiji in all ways. When Swamiji started building an organization, a Sangha, the anti-Hindu elements, they were like, oh my God, how can Hinduism be revived again? And they came, they destroyed the infrastructure Swamiji built, all the hard work of Swamiji's very own sweat and blood was destroyed, the infrastructure, the people, so many things were destroyed. But Swamiji didn't stop. Instead, Swamiji once again stood up, made a more one program was attacked. He came up with 100 more programs. The organization was put down. He came and built a nation for all of us, a Hindu nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. For us, for giving us that same experience, for giving us that attention span, the conscious cognitions. Whatever happened, whether in 2003, when Swamiji started building KAILASA, 2003 itself, the persecution began. Then in 2010, false accusations were put on Swamiji. So many false cases. And so many things had happened, but not a single thing shook Swamiji. What happened? Whether it was people externally or people who came from outside to inside just to spy and see what is happening inside, where are the loopholes, and then attack from inside. whatever happened, Swamiji stood, making a nation that is for all of us now, there today. As very beautifully, all of us know the kind of persecution Swamiji went through and still going through, right? Because of all of us. And see, when Swamiji was put into jail illegally for 52 days, and all sorts of things were done to Swamiji, literally, like the kind of torture thing, literally, it's the amount of thing which was done. In the day before Swamiji left from the jail, one of the jailers asked Swamiji, Swamiji, how is it that your face is glowing so much? How are you so radiant? Right? How is it you're so radiant? And Swamiji said, this is my inheritance. It is my father's inheritance. Understand? What Paramashiva gifted to Tirunavakarsa. Upper, what all of us listen to story, right? The saint. But he was in pure devotion. Nothing touched him, even though he was covered, even though he was literally like was being burnt, right? But nothing touched him completely. Humility was liberated. What Tirunavakarsan enjoyed it. That same thing Swamiji inherited and he's enjoying it right now. That's why immediately and understand during the time when Swamiji was when Swamiji was illegally present at the point of time, Swamiji, even then at the point of time, Swamiji already decided, let me these gifts of Hinduism, let me give it out to others. Let me become more available for each and every one of them. And this is the time where Swamiji tested on all the various different kriyas, techniques on himself, and gave specific techniques, what we call the 108 kriyas, right? How many of you have benefited from this? Whether it is the kriyas for asthma, diabetes, arthritis, all of these 108 kriyas, it was during those few days in the jail, the few months in jail, that Swamiji, just with the conscious cognitions, the attention span that Swamiji had, with that, in that time also, he sat and he delivered, he downloaded the science, the entire procedures, everything for these 108 kriyas that he has gifted for all of us. So at that point of time, the Swamiji was trying all these 108 kriyas in himself. And after that, when Swamiji, the bail happened, Swamiji was released from jail. Literally, all the media channels were like, he looks as if he went for Pariprajika and came and understand the kind of radiance Swamiji had, the kind of bliss, the kind of radiance Swamiji had. Literally, everyone thought, did he go for a Parivrajika Yatra and come? Because so radiant Swamiji was, because nothing could have Swamiji. Because of this conscious cognizing Swamiji did. Understand? The conscious cognizing Swamiji did. It literally built the stamina in Swamiji. Come what may, I will not be shaken. Nothing can shake you. And this is the key Swamiji gives to each and every one of us. When we consciously cognize, right? When you consciously cognize anything in life, or when you're doing these samyamas, when you build confidence in you, having the ability to consciously cognize, building the confidence in you, come what may, nothing can shake you. This literally secret key Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us. Where we get affected, right, when people are saying something, right? Whether good or bad or anything about it, we feel affected by it, right? But when you build conscious competence within yourselves, you will see how beautifully, no matter what comes in your life, nothing can shake you. If you just see Swamiji's entire life, nothing shook him. Even in the days when he was in jail, When Swamiji was illegally put in jail, he manifested the 108 kriyas for all of us. Health related, like physical, mental, for all of those problems, Swamiji has a solution. The 108 kriyas Swamiji has gifted for us. And that is just one aspect. But Swamiji has created a nation, the first Hindu nation for each and every one of us. Can I request all the participants to post? Where do you feel that your attention span is being reduced? And how are you planning to increase your attention span? Swamiji has given the direct solution. You can, have you tried it? Have you implemented it? And how where in your schedule are you going to be doing this to increase your attention span?
See, understand Swamiji said that when you're doing the conscious competence, when you're doing that, do it to a level where the supplication is not there in you. Where it's supplication you feel within yourself, the binding you feel within yourself is not there in you.
Can I request all the participants to post? Have each of you been able to try this technique, the technique which Swamiji has given, the samyama that Swamiji gifted to us yesterday, of going to the space above the atmosphere, above the place where the gravitational pull is there, and experiencing the sound of the anahata dvani, the sound of the cosmos, the unstruck sound. How many of you tried it? Ma Teresa, Ma Julisila, Ma Gabriel. Can I request each of you to post?
Can I request all participants to post how many of you tried the samyama Swamiji told each and every one of us to do yesterday? Ma Yvonne, Ma Irene Levos, Nithyanandam, welcome Ma Saralananda,
Ma Wen Wei, Nithyananda.
Can I request all participants to post how many of you did the samyama Swamiji told all of us to do yesterday? Where you feel that you are beyond this atmosphere, there is no gravity, you experience that pure sound, anahata dvani, right? Yeah, because all of you to post, how many of you experienced that yesterday? Nithyananda, Ma Mahasadashiva Priya, welcome. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you too, Ma. Ma Yvonne, yes, Nithyanandam, did you experience Ma Gabriel?
See, until like Swamiji beautifully said how we should do the samyama until we are able to break out of that bondage, the suffocation that has been created in us through the mind, through the unconscious, the different cognitions that we are holding on to. And we should build the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognition. That is the fundamental principle that Sanatana Hindu Dharma teaches. How many of you, since yesterday, you have always told yourself, okay, this is not liberating cognition. This is the liberating cognition that I should use. How many of you have told yourself that? Ma Gabriel, come on. See, understand, just by building the conscious cognitions, the liberating cognitions, and building your competence. You may be a engineer, you may be a teacher, you may be a student, whatever you may be. Building your confidence and also building your spiritual competence. That it happens when you build your attention span.
Okay, Ma Stephanie is saying you'll do the samyama tonight. Okay, basically tonight you'll be doing. Okay. Okay, Ma Gabriel, you said you did. You did not. Oh. Actually, because all participants, like we when right before before you going to bed, just do this. Actually, very detailed, elaborate samyama Swamiji is given.
This is a very powerful samyama. See, how many of you have done the 108 kriyas? Any of the 108 kriyas, whether it's for asthma, for diabetes, arthritis? I'm sure many of you would have done. These different samyamas actually Swamiji revealed, right? There are more than 200 samyamas that have been revealed. And Swamiji, when he was in the prison, in jail, he downloaded the science of these 108 kriyas, gifted it to us. And yesterday he gifted to us another kriya, the conscious cognizing samyama. So just build your conscious cognitions. Then you will see how the competition based education becomes competence based. See, till now, you may have been living your life based on the competition based education, whatever you learned in school. Now it's time you build your competence, your spiritual competence. Whatever you do, just use the best of it. Do the best of it, building your competence, your creativity. The way, how can I build my confidence in this? Just think that way. Encourage the liberating cognitions, build the liberating cognitions. Then you will see how your attention span increases and you will be able to build your confidence more and more.
Yes, so how many of you are understanding this? See, all we need, as Swamiji says, I think the essence of what Swamiji has spoken, what Swamiji has revealed so far and everything, right? Have the ability to increase your attention span as your mind. Understand the mind which all of us are having. Our mind has the capacity, has the power to manifest anything you want in your life. Literally, anything which your body can't reach, right? Anything which you feel your body is limited to, where you can't experience that state, your mind has the possibility and power to experience that state for you. So, when you increase your attention span, understand that's what Swamiji said. When you increase your attention span, what happens? You are consciously cognizant. Naturally, nothing can shake you. You'll just be the pure bliss state, pure space of bhakti, devotion, bliss, enjoying life. Will always be how can I be contributed to humanity? How many of you are understanding? Can I request each of the participants to share? Where do you feel that you are missing your attention span? Where is the area in your life where you feel, okay, this is where my attention span is reducing? And how do you decide to build that attention span back? No problem, Stephanie. That's fine. You can do it. Actually, when Swamiji revealed the Samyama, I think it was quite yes. Actually, Ma, you should have done that Samyama and come back. Actually, you feel much powerful. You feel very like a completely new space, new being. You feel within yourself. When Swamiji reveals the Samyama exercise, do it immediately. You'll just see how it opens up a new thing in you. So, must definitely don't delay anymore. Do it today. How many of the participants are understanding? See, one thing Swamiji says that no matter whatever happens in your life, don't press the panic button. Always press the gratitude button in your life. See, Swamiji says, see, when we're going through intense terror, when you're going through fear, when you're going through what we're going in your life, right? Don't press the attack button. Don't press the panic button saying, oh my God, will it really manifest for me? Is it going to happen? No. Press the gratitude button as when you surrender yourself to Swami, you say, okay, let me sit. Consciously cognize right now. Use very clearly strategy Paramashiva will reveal to you how to manifest anything you want. We are not going to be actually understanding deeply from Swamiji on this actually a very beautiful thing Swamiji says. Don't press the panic button instead. Press the gratitude button as when you're completing oneness with Swamiji, right? When you're in the space of gratitude, whatever you do in your life, whatever you do in your life will always be in the space of gratitude only. As when you allow Swamiji, when you're not able to handle anything, allow the divine, allow the master to come in your way and help guide you. We're not going to be entering into very beautiful revelation. But Swamiji says, when you feel scared, when you're in fear, right? When you're feeling whatever in your life, just have intense gratitude. Just be in a space of gratitude. You will see very clearly what's the exact situation you need to. You'll find solution also how to manifest anything you want in your life. Yes.
How many of you are understanding? See, just by clicking the gratitude button instead of the panic button, you can even build your confidence because the instead of in every situation, just know, yes, okay, let me click the gratitude button. Swamiji is there. Just knowing that you will know, like the attention span that you have will increase because, like in that moment, you will have the attention span, and whatever decision you make will be the best.
Yes, Nithyanandam to all the participants. Okay. So I request all of you to post what is it that each and every one of you understand from this. Whatever, can I request all the participants to post? Yesterday, Swamiji gave a very beautiful revelation, right? Can I request each and every one of you to post? What is it that each of you understand? And do take few minutes to invite your friends and families also to experience the same thing. As this is the time where Swamiji is available for each and every one of us to connect and understand that energy with Swamiji is radiating, that the love, compassion with Swamiji is radiating for all of us. It's available for each and every one of us. So as we're learning, as we're listening, right, how the gratitude, only when you surrender yourself to the master. See, you may think that, oh, I'm losing my job, or I'm losing everything, I'm collapsing relationship. Don't get into the panic mode. No. When you're getting into the panic mode, right, what happens? Swamiji says you delude yourself. Start thinking that everything is impossible for you. But instead, during this toughest time, during these kind of time, right, when you decide, okay, I am going to surrender myself to Swamiji. Okay, whatever's done so far, it's only because of Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to him. Let me bring complete sharanagati to him. When you do that gratitude, when you have the gratitude to everything manifesting in your life, the worst things, what you call the worst things, will actually become the best thing in your life. Literally, there's many devotees out here. Like if you ask anyone who was successful, the successful devotees, right? Literally, you say, "Oh, Swamiji." Like when I surrendered myself to Swamiji completely, only everything started manifesting in my life. Literally, like there was a point of time where we were zero. Literally, had no money, no penny. But when you decide, okay, let me give whatever I have to Swamiji. Let me surrender myself to Swamiji. From nowhere, wealth was showered on them. All this is only just because of this one thing, gratitude. Just great what Swamiji has manifested in your life and get back in space of gratitude. Let me have complete gratitude. Understand what was Swamiji manifesting in my life because of him. Just having the gratitude in you. Any obstacles you're having, you'll be able to come across of, you'll be able to manifest, experience whatever you want in your life. There have been multiple ways. Actually, I would like to just share one incident that happened with one of the devotees. She wanted to offer Pada Puja and she had a very strong intention to offer the Pada Puja as she actually manifested her spiritual name to be changed into her legal name and uh, she manifested even a few other things that she had requested blessings for. So, and which she really wanted to happen for a long time, she had manifested those few things in like in about 1 week. Everything started manifesting for her. So she wanted to just offer her gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Whatever she had, she just wanted to offer. And so this was for her birthday, and she wanted to somehow um offer the Pada Puja. But during that time, she didn't actually have all the funds. Like she didn't have enough funds for doing the Pada Puja. But she was like, no, I need to somehow do the Pada Puja. Let me just, okay, I have the intention. Let me just put whatever I have. So she paid for the Pada Puja, but not the full amount. She did like a partial payment. She took her step with whatever she had. She took her step. And after she did that, this was only one evening before the main day where the Pada Puja was when she was wanting to offer. This was just 2 days prior to that day evening. And then we have about 24 hours, and then the next day is Pada Puja. So in this time when she shared that okay she has done this, one of the other devotees they offered to help her do the Pada Puja, complete the Pada Puja funds, the payment. So
she was happy. But then we have a policy. Like Kailasa is like Swamiji is very integrated to money and how the economics happen. So that money transfer from one devotee to another, for these purposes, that should not happen. So she was informed about this. She got to know about this, and so she's out of her integrity to Swamiji. She refused that help. She was like, no, but it will manifest. Somehow Swamiji will manifest it for me. And just few hours before the Pada Puja, just few hours before the Pada Puja, her ex-husband, he called and like he was supposed to give some amount of money that she had was he was supposed to give to her. And he called and he was like, I was going to give this about a month later, but that time I may not be available, so I decided to give it today. And he transferred the funds. And it was the exact amount that was remaining for her to do the complete payment for the Pada Puja. Swamiji just manifested it for her. She got the funds, she paid for Pada Puja, and she offered the Pada Puja. Just like this, for every single devotee. Swamiji, his entire work, everything that Swamiji does is for us, for all of his devotees, for us. Anything that the smallest experiences, like anything, if you ask any devotee, anyone, you, me, Mamiraja, anyone, it's like Swamiji attends to each and every one of us personally. Any desire we want to manifest, he attends to you personally. Anything. Whether it is some varieties of food that you want, or even to enlightenment. Every single thing Swamiji attends to you personally. He even makes like sleep. If you want to sleep, sleep your way to enlightenment. If you want to eat your way to enlightenment. For every single thing, Swamiji gives a solution. Swamiji manifests for each and every one of us individually. And actually, this also reminds me of one more incident which has happened. Like during the Paramashivoham program, actually one of the participants, who actually he is from Germany and he wanted to offer Pada Puja. But unfortunately, he was saying like we were talking about the Pada Puja, we were sharing about all the miracles Swamiji has manifested, right, just by doing the Pada Puja. He's an offering he wanted to offer actually. But he was like, Ma, I don't even have a basic money for my livelihood itself. I told him, like, during the program, I told him, yeah, see, when you offer, see, yes, I completely understand the situation in which you're in right now. Even for your basic needs, just you want something, right? But I told him that, just when you offer whatever you have at Swamiji's feet, don't get into the panic at more that you, oh my God, what's going to happen to me? No. Go back to the gratitude space. He has showered me, understand? He has kept me, he has given me, provided everything on me until now. Have the gratitude space. So he was like, okay, ma, I'm going to be in the gratitude space only. So I'm going to offer whatever I have at Swamiji. So he made the Dakshina Pada Puja happen. And but still he was like, no, I want to offer the full amount of Pada Puja. No. He was like every single day, like, Ma, help me want to whatever I stand for me. I just told him one thing, yeah, if you really hold the intention, just if you just have the gratitude, the okay, Swami is the one manifesting. Even this little amount of money which you had, actually Swamiji is manifesting for you. When you have space of gratitude, he knows, yeah, he will manifest for you directly. And so he was like, okay, 2 days after, he comes back saying, Ma, I have enough funds. I have more funds needed for me to open a Parent Puja. He was come talked it to. He was like, I don't know. Like I like he was saying that, Ma, in my bank I had nothing. But suddenly from somewhere, like money was transferred to my bank and it has more than the amount needed for me to offer the Pada Puja. He was like so shocked. He was like, and he was like, of course, the only person who can cause such miracle like this is only Swamiji. Immediately he offered the Pada Puja and he
Like he did the full amount of Pada Puja, and now like he's actually like fulfilling his life because of this one thing. Let me have gratitude to Swamiji. No matter what happens in my life, Swamiji knows the best thing. I will not question him as he's the one who's running everything, right? Very beautifully Paramashiva sings. Paramashiva sings, okay? He says, Na nasim da nasim agila milami. Literally, this whole universe moves with his will only. It is only because of him only this whole world is even moving. See, even what manifesting in your life, whether good, bad, or anything, is also because of him. Just get back to gratitude space. Go back to gratitude space. Surrender to Swami and Swamiji. I'm grateful for whatever you have manifested in my life. In that space, whatever I have, I'm going to give it to you. You will see, you'll have a breakthrough. Can I address all the participants? Just remember the most, like the different times in your life where you have manifested your reality. See, many of us usually tend to hold on to the pinpoints or the places where something did not happen for us, something did not manifest. That's why we always click on the panic button. Oh my god, this is not happening, that is not happening. But if you remember every time that Swamiji has showered you with everything that you want, just remember the few things that Swamiji was on showering you, showering you, showering you. Remember what he has showered you with and click the gratitude button. Don't hold on to the places where you are still looking for how can I manifest it. The thing is, you have already manifested your reality. The only thing is because you're holding on you're clicking on the panic button, you're holding on to the things of this is not happened, that is not happened, you tend to not see what you have been showered with.
direct message from Kailasa. Listen. Manifestation of Paramashanta Swarupa destroys imaginary fears and imaginary problems with which you are really suffering. Understand? The problems and fears are imaginary, but the suffering is real. The problems, see, the way you think about your future is always terrorizing yourself. You have been made to believe wrongly. Only if you terrorize yourself, your energy will be awake, alive to function. Unless you terrorize yourself, you will not do things needed for your life. No. If you make yourself ferocious, that will be the best manifestation of you not terrorizing yourself. Understand the difference. When you are ferocious, you are integrated. When you are terrorized, you are broken. When you are terrorized, you are broken. All your imagination about your future, all your thinking about your future is terrorizing yourself. Oh, will I lose job? What will happen? Will I lose this? Will I lose my house? Will I lose my daughter? Will I lose my son? Will I lose my wife? Will I lose this, that? Constantly terrorizing. Understood life more clear. Understand? From the powerfulness, when you become ferocious, anything you manifest will be good. Fundamentally, your wrong belief that only if you are terrorized, you will deliver your best should be broken. If you are terrorized and you deliver your best, you are Shudra. Shudras, no other way. He has to be only terrorized even to keep himself awake. Even to keep himself alive, he has to be terrorized. I am not telling based on jati, birth. No. Shudra is not based on jati, birth. It is based on the quality, mental belief about yourself. The Paramashanta Swarupa, absolute peace, will make you intensely ferocious and integrated, powerful being like Kalabhairava, Mahadeva. Drop the belief only if you are terrorized, you will be fully alive, awake, and drop all your decision to terrorize yourself and always raise your life to higher and higher and higher risks, possibilities. Push yourself always higher and higher. Listen, whenever you press the terrorizing button inside you, to get you out of that itself takes me almost all the energy. Then making you manifest your life's reality is next job. If you don't press the panic button and terrorize yourself all the time, I can raise you just like that and make you manifest millions of things more than you can ever imagine for your life. It's my commitment. It's my commitment to all my disciples. Stop terrorizing yourself. Understand? I am very loyal to all my disciples, just like how I am loyal to my gurus. See, my Guru Parampara is one end of me. My Sishya Parampara is another end of me. So how I am loyal to my Guru Parampara, with the same intensity I will be loyal to you guys. Just listen. Have little listening. Stop terrorizing yourself with stupid imaginations and stupid assumed fears about your life. Listen to this one word. Never ever terrorize yourself. I will not let you perish. I will not let you suffer. I will not let you fail. It is not that I am only powerful, I am compassionate, and I am absolutely integrated, loyal. Just decide, no question of internally getting terrorized. Come what may. Just do not allow your fears about future. When you are not terrorized internally, my job of pouring the consciousness and making you successful, manifest all the best things is easy for me. When you are terrorized, integrating you, that itself is a very big job, because integrating you, I need your cooperation. You are such a stupid, low level you became when you are terrorized. See, when you are terrorized, you neither remember you are Paramashiva, nor you remember I am Paramashiva. You remember yourself as a victim. When you remember yourself as a victim, you feel whole world is conspiring against you. And I am the chief conspirator. You feel whole world is enemy. And I am the chief. Listen. Terrorized person becomes absolutely illogical, deluded, mentally broken. All I want you to do, just don't get terrorized. Once you terrorize yourself, in your delusion you start fighting with me, then I won't be able to help you. When I push my energy into you, you just start denying me. You start saying rough no. It's like you decide, even if my life goes to hell, it's okay. In that frustrated anger, because one spoon sugar is less in your meal, you try to throw not just the whole meal out, you try to throw your whole intestine out. I asked with full sweetie, payasam, and one spoon sugar is less. How can you do that? I will not eat, and I don't want this intestine which wants to eat payasam. Let me pull it out and throw. This is exactly the way you behave when you are terrorized. Absolutely illogical. Absolutely imbalanced. Anti-life. Anti-guru. Anti-existence. Against everything. So listen carefully. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop terrorizing yourself. Strength of your consciousness raises more and more when you stop terrorizing yourself. Put this as a small board next to your bed. Stop terrorizing yourself. If I can talk to you directly, in simple, straightforward way, and you are able to receive, that simple relationship is what I call absolute guru-disciple relationship. Most sweet, most beautiful, where I don't need to edit, I don't need to talk as your logic will perceive how you are going to terrorize yourself. Simple, straightforward, inner space which does not terrorize itself is the best inner space. Just decide, I will not terrorize myself for anything. I have a guru, he is loyal to me. I tell you how much I am loyal to my guru, same way I will be loyal to my disciples, because that is the Guru Shishya Parampara. If my gurus are my past, my disciples are my future. You are my future, for whom I live. My gurus are my past. My disciples, you guys are my future. To understand, stop terrorizing yourself for anything. Stop pressing the panic button for anything. Stop shivering internally. Stop breaking yourself mentally. Stop mental breakdown. Stop nervous breakdown. Don't say you are not able to unless you cooperate actively. Nothing can break you. Only when you cooperate actively, things outside can break you. your conscious decision not to get terrorized is enough to protect you by you. Whenever disciples did not terrorize themselves, not only I manifested what they want easily, their life was successful. When their life was successful, Kailasa naturally manifested in their life and around them. When the disciples don't have patience to listen to me and terrorize themselves internally, even if I pour the energy, because they are broken pieces, integrating them becomes a big job. And when they are broken pieces, when they are terrorized, they deny everything. They deny Paramashiva, they deny me, they deny themselves, and they are okay with the suicidal tendencies and attitudes and impacts of that. Their actions in their future. See, they are so deluded, they say, come what may, let me face. But when it comes, they won't be able to face. That is the problem. See, at least reduce the amount of terrorizing yourself inside. Add more and more peace component, Shanta Swarupa component inside you and make yourself more and more powerful, ferocious. When I say ferociousness and when I say Paramashanta Swarupa, both are one and the same. Shanti from Shakti. Shanti of the Shakti. Shakti from Shanti. Ferociousness from Shanti, peacefulness. Peacefulness from ferociousness. It's one and the same. Shanta Shakti and Shakti Shanti is one and the same. Terrorizing yourself not only weakens you, stops you manifesting what you want in your life, what you need in your life, stops you manifesting success. People who don't terrorize themselves, first they manifest what they need, and then they manifest what they want, and then more than what they want to share with the world, they manifest all the best things. Stop terrorizing yourself. Stop pressing panic button for yourself. Stop the violence of stress chemicals and stress hormones inside you. Halt this stressful way of existence. You can. That's a good news.
नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा 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 शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Yes. Nityanandam, to all the participants, can I request all of you to pose? What did each and every one of you understand from this? As Swamiji said, right? Don't
press the panic button. Press the gratitude button. You will see you will manifest the best things in your life. Nithyanandam Karunakar Vasu Ayya. Welcome Ayya. Just requesting if you can just come on camera. Ma Jean Ramasamy. Nithyanandam to you. Ma Mahapurna. Ma Virupaksha. Ma Grasina. Nithyanandam to each and every one of you. Ma Saroj Oplish. Nithyanandam. Ma Teresa. Ma Tanya. What did each and every one of you understand from this beautiful liberation where Swamiji said to press the gratitude button, not the panic button? See, understand, whenever we press the gratitude button, when you just offer your gratitude, whatever you want, whatever reality you want to manifest, you can manifest that. You will be showered. Swamiji will just shower you completely. As we were sharing earlier, anyone, when you just decide whether it is you, Ma Razina Maria, or Ma Teresa, Ma Saroj Oplish, each and every one of you, when you offer your gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with till now, you will be showered back with much more. Because every time you offer your gratitude, some karma, or whether you know it or not, a part of you is taken out of you for giving you a karmic breakthrough. Swamiji takes out some incompletion from you to give you a karmic breakthrough. And the best way you can offer your gratitude to Swamiji is through the Pada Puja. Can all the participants to post five aspects, 5 different areas where Swamiji has showered you. Swamiji is always showering. Can I see the participants to post 5? You can even post more because there'll be infinite areas where Swamiji is just showering you. Can each of you post 5 places where Swamiji has just showered you immensely? Whether it is through health, wealth, relationships, or just even a small glimpse of him. Like you are really wishing, Swamiji, I really want to see you today. And then he just manifests that for you. Or you're just waiting for a call from someone and you just say, Swamiji, this is what I want to manifest. And he just makes it happen that moment. Can I see to the participants suppose 5 times where you have seen, oh my God, Swamiji is showering me. He has showered me with immense blessings. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Teresa, Ma Julisila, can each of you post? Come on. Ma Saroj Oplish. Nithyanandam Karunakaraya. Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants, I see still more new participants are logged in. Ma Shulini Durga, Nithyanandam. So, see, understand, just by offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, for whatever he has showered you with, offering that gratitude, you will be showered back with much more. The best way you can do that, surrender yourself, offering your gratitude, surrendering yourself at the feet of the Guru.
is through the Pada Puja. And you can offer Pada Puja today. Jayanti is coming in just a few days. You can offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. Magrazina, Karnakare, why not you offer Pada Puja? Jayanti is coming up. Literally, like, it's the best time to offer Pada Puja, literally, as like anything you want, Swamiji literally manifests for you, yeah. It's like I completely understand like what are you feeling. Why don't you offer a Pada Puja? Swamiji will feel your son. Don't worry about it. Why don't you offer a Pada Puja? Swamiji will take care of your son. Don't worry. Mag Resina, why don't you offer Pada Puja? Where you want a breakthrough in wealth, wherever you want a breakthrough in actually having increasing your attention span, I was able to see that, like, if just I was able to see that you really want to be focused on everything that you do. And if you just offer the Pada Puja, offer your gratitude for everything that Swami has showered on you till now, you will have a breakthrough. Ma Irene, why don't you offer the Pada Puja? It will really help you have a breakthrough in health. And I was able to see you will be able to, like, just by offering your gratitude, I was able to see you will have a breakthrough in health and you will. Sima, Irene, you will have a breakthrough in your health. Just offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. When you offer that, Swamiji will give you a breakthrough in your health. And so I was also able to see that, like, when everything around you, there is a lot of there's a lot of chaos around you that, like, there may not be chaos, but within you, like, seeing the different situations, you feel a lot of chaos in your mind. Like, oh my God, how am I supposed to handle all of these situations? By offering the Pada Puja, you will be able to experience that space of the Anahata Dvani. You will be able to experience Swamiji, the Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and the Paramashiva Vijnana. Why don't you offer Pada Puja? You will really manifest your reality. Mairi? Karnakara, can I just ask you, where are you from exactly? From Singapore? Okay, yes, that's very nice. See, one, I completely understand, yeah, that actually you like you really like. I remember seeing you in the Sena program, in the Parameshwar Sena program, right? See, don't worry, that's fine. Now Jayanti is coming up, right? Why don't you offer the? Oh, okay. That's nice. Nice to meet you. Yeah. Really nice to meet you. I request you, yeah, Karnakaran, like for your health, like Swamiji, like I was just seeing you, yeah, and Swamiji clearly revealed that. Swamiji just revealed that. See, it is because of the attachment which you're having towards your son. It's not just about you. The attachment which you carry, you and both Ma Chandrasekhar Priya and you, both of you. The attachment both of you carrying towards your son, right? Just because of him only, your son is in the state in the state only. Swamiji shares very beautifully. Most of the time, children fall sick. Literally, they inherit diseases because of parents worrying only. Because parents worry so much, because of that, it directly ripples in the child's body, in the health itself. I request you, Ayasi. I completely understand it's quite difficult to handle and everything. But one thing to assure you, Aya, why not you write them? Legally write them. What exactly you feel about your son? What exactly do you feel? What you have an attachment so much with him?
Like you feel like, okay, if at all, like how to say, he's not like a normal child. If at all we left him and go right in the society, he won't grow up, right? Many our own limiting cognitions will actually limit the person. Actually, yeah, I would like to share one experience where Swamiji shares that. So, like, there's this kid. Okay, this kid was actually he has ADHD and all this thing, and the parents, the devoted parents, asked Swamiji, and Swamiji said, and like Swamiji went to the child for healing. The child was resisting. Like Swamiji was not able to put. Swamiji was not able to do the healing for him. The child was clearly saying, no, 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 don't do healing for me. No, no. Swamiji is like, why? The child's being spoke to Swamiji. Literally, the child spoke to Swamiji saying that only I am in this state because only then I get attention. Only then people will care for me. So do not heal me. So I'm just like, okay. Anyway, because the child is saying this, he doesn't want the healing, so he can't do the healing. So he called the parents and said that I can't do the healing. Okay? The parents were so shocked, like, how is it impossible for Swamiji to heal? Then Swamiji said, see, this child, because in his previous birth, he was not satisfied. In his previous birth, he was like, he really wanted to have it attention. But because in such a young age, he was not able to experience, so he decided, in the next birth, I will be handicapped. Until the end of my life, my parents will have to support me, no choice. And that is why he has chosen both of you, knowing that in spite of all these things, you still care for him. That is why he is statement. I'm saying this to you, yes, just to understand that sometimes because of the cognitions we are carrying within ourselves, right? Because as also Swamiji told the parents, see, it's also because of the fears, because of the attachment you're carrying in you that's reflected in in the child's growth also. So I understanding. I see you feel like okay, not able to communicate with society, he's not able to live in society. Right now, detail. What exactly are you feeling? What exactly do you feel about your son? Write it down. He's a unique being, understand? Yeah? Like blessed are those who have a child at the same time. He's connected to Swamiji also. See, understand Swamiji says every child is unique in every way. They're unique. They're like a flower, right? A flower is unique. A sunflower is unique. A rose is unique. A lotus is unique. Everything is unique, right? Same way, since everything is unique, you just need to support it for it to grow. For it become completely a blossom bloom. Your the attachments which you're carrying, Nadia, the attachments which you're holding on to your son, because of that thing, you're not able to experience the feeling, the shift which is there, the shift in you. I request you again. Write down. Be clear. What exactly do you feel about your son? What exactly do you feel? Why attachment? Why do you feel like, oh my god, I have to be that for my son? Right? Let them detail. As this attachment will only bind you more and more. I understand, Leila. This attachment will only bind you more and more. So when you come to with attachment, right? When you come to with attachment which you're having, from the space, you offer Paripuja. Definitely on Jayanti, you should offer the Paripuja, yeah? Because you will see a breakthrough will happen. You will see a change will start happening in your son. Saya, don't worry. Swamiji will take care of your son. And him, your son, being connected to Swamiji is the best thing that you have done for him by bringing him to Swamiji. And for all the participants, Jayanti is coming in just a few days. The countdown has begun. The Brahmotsavam, the celebrations have begun. And Jayanti is the best day you can offer Pathapuja. Offer your gratitude to Swamiji for happening in your life. It's the day Swamiji took form for all of us to experience Him, for giving us all the experience of Paramashiva Bhakti, Paramashiva Jnana, and Paramashiva Vijnana. Okay, Arya, you're saying that Swamiji told his Yoga Prashta and asked me to bring him to him during a Kalvara Darshan in 2012. However, until now, we're not able to bring him to Swamiji's breathing space. See, Arya, one thing as parents, you have to hold that strong inner space for him. Right. Apart from whatever sickness is going through, you have to be that strong force, that strong strength for him. I understand you. It is possible. You can. It's all about this attachment. If you just drop this attachment, see, because we think, oh my God, will he behave properly? Will he be able to do things properly in Swamiji's ecosystem? You'll see, Ayya, the moment you bring him to Swamiji's breathing space, healing will start happening in him. He literally, to give an example, there's one more child, okay? It's actually now he's a Balasan. He also had this so there's this child. He was a autistic child, and his parents put him in Gurukul. They brought him to Gurukul, to the Adinam in Bangalore. And his mother was very concerned and worried about the son's future because like the autism was there, and apart from that she would always be running around of what food he should like, what should be his next meal, because the allergies were there and so many things were there to think about for this child. And they were like, she used to always be concerned and like trying to find out what can be his next meal, because it was never like, okay, this, if one time a certain food suits his body, the next time it wouldn't. So it was quite a hassle, and his mother was very concerned. And he was in the Gurukul. She was also there to take care of him, and she was also there in the ashram. He was there in the Gurukul, and he was doing the power manifestation in the Adinam. And Swamiji was, of course, it was in Swamiji's breathing space. And just in that breathing space, like just growing up in that breathing space, Swamiji's breathing space, now, today, he is in the list of the topmost Sanskrit Pandits. Like, he is the one who was, he has mastered the Panini. Mahabhasha, actually. The Mahabhasha, the entire Panini Mahabhasha, he has mastered. Nobody could imagine an autistic kid suffering from autism, where at one point of time it used to be like, what is the next meal? The parents were so concerned, but now Swamiji has healed him, and he's in the world's top most intelligent Sanskrit pandits. He has mastered the entire Panini Bhashya. So yes, it is Sukhignana Marachaya. Yes, it's Sukhignana Marach. So understand, Naya, even your child is also, your son is also a Yoga Prashta. You should just be the guiding force for him. See, whenever you are there in the breathing spaces from here, yeah, you should be a strong force for him. I'm understanding. Karanakaraya, if you really want to have a breakthrough, this is for you. Just write down, you and Uma. Write detail. What you feel, what's the attachment you carry about your son. Decide come from your attachment. I understand it. Decide to complete from your attachment, and from that space, you offer a Parapuja. Offer a Parapuja to Swami and Jayanti. You will see, Ayya, the moment right after you open the Parapuja, you will see a shift. You will see a new breakthrough will happen. You will see a healing will start happening to your son. You'll be like, I will literally see that Swamiji's healing energy is already there in him. You just need to channel it. You just need to remove the block of attachments which you're having with him. That's it. That's great, Karaya. That's really great. I literally can see this like a breakthrough will happen for you and Ma, and literally healing will start happening for your son again. So yes. Okay, Mairi Neo asked, uh, okay, you want to offer the Pada Puja. Okay, yes. Um, yes, Ma. So, Smiling, yes, we'll repeat you, Ma, what Swamiji revealed to Ma Madhura. See, I was able to see, Ma, that if you just offer your gratitude for every that Swamiji has showered you with till now, just offer your gratitude to Swamiji on Jayanti. I was able to see clearly that you will actually manifest a breakthrough in health. Health, you will manifest a breakthrough, and also I was able to see that somewhere around you, like the different situations that are happening around you, within you in your mind, in like within you, it is being translated as chaos. Like you are feeling like, oh my god, how do I manage this situation? How do I manage that situation? But I was able to see that is only because, like how Swamiji revealed yesterday, it is because of the attention span. But when you offer the Pada Puja, when you offer your gratitude as Swamiji's feet for everything, every small thing or big thing that Swamiji has showered you with, for all of that, when you offer your gratitude, I was able to see that all the different thoughts that are going on in your mind, which are apart from gratitude or apart from what your being is actually seeking for, all of that will reduce and you will have a breakthrough in both health and the entire cognitions, everything that you are having, you will have a breakthrough. Why don't you offer Pada Puja for the Jayanti? It is the day Swamiji came down, making himself available for all of us, for you individually, for each and every one of us individually. Why don't you offer the Pada Puja? Or any of the Jayanti Sevas, actually, so many beautiful Sevas we're going to be offering on Jayanti Day. Understand my idea. You are, as Swamiji is saying, right, the panic button and the gratitude button. Most of the time, you're really hitting on the panic button thinking, I don't know, like, I'm scared. I don't know what should I do. That because of that fear, Noma, you're not able to see the thing happen. You feel like even life around you is stuck and stagnant. Now, instead, I request you now, press the gratitude button. Just sit for a few minutes. Actually, in a few minutes, all the participants will be entering into very beautiful meditation called the gratitude meditation. Where we are going to be grateful for all best things happening in our life. Ultimately, it's because of Swamiji's kripa, because of his karuna, his compassion only, he has manifested all the best things in. Ma Shulini Durga have asked, Ma, please help me. What are the obstacles for me to become a monk? How do I clear the obstacles? See, Ma Shulini Durga, Swamiji, I could see before you, it's only the will. If you're having the will very strong, is Nithyananda Ma Shulini Durga? Okay. If you're having the will, no, Ma, if you have strong will, you want to become a sannyasi. It will manifest for you because Swamiji says the first quality, the only quality a sannyasi needs is the will. When you have the will, no, immediately sannyas will manifest. It's not about the obstacles or anything. No, it is your own incompletion which you're carrying.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, The doctrine of continuity implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam. as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers that are here with us. Yes, the Paramashivasena program is starting day after tomorrow. We are having the day 0 tomorrow, and people are all gathering from different parts of the world who are coming. And already the KAILASA USA in Los Angeles is getting ready. The temple is grandly preparing, and already many people have already arrived over there. We have many exciting updates directly from the place where the Paramashivasena program is happening right now. The Paramashivasena program itself is starting on the 11th. We are going to be beginning with a very special celebration, preparation, and preparing ourselves entering into the Kartigai Deepam, and a lot of exciting things are there. So welcome to each and every single one of you. How many of you here? I did see that many participants had signed up, put your intention in. And I wanted to share this amazing experience that one of the participants who had put in their intention shared. So we have shared with you so far how people with passport as an issue or visa as an issue immediately manifested it like in 2 days. And we also shared with you how people with issues related to time, like time, taking time off from their job, how they manifested. Now, what we are going to be sharing with you is also one more exciting one, very recent, actually just today. One of the participants who had put her intention to be there for Paramashivasena had called back. And she said that her husband, actually till yesterday, her biggest obstacle was not even time. She said everything else she can actually easily arrange, whether sorry for that. I hope now all of you are able to hear us clearly. Okay, great. So just wanted to share with all of you, like actually every moment there are more and more miracles after miracles happening. One beautiful thing happened is so she was so afraid because her family, especially her spouse, would not let her to come and be a part of the Paramashivasena program. So that was her biggest obstacle. She said, even time, she knows that Swamiji will just manifest. Every other thing, she just knows it can be manifested, but just this one thing. And then she put her intention in. She filled the form. She filed her intention in. And once she put that intention, and then some beautiful thing happened. She decided that, okay, since I put my intention, now I can go and connect and talk to my husband. And she was really afraid because it might be a thing which can make her relationship, break off. So that was the position she was in. And just yesterday, she said, I'm just going to decide now and I'm going to go ahead and talk. The results are in Swamiji's hands. I had the intention, and Swamiji clearly said, if I have the intention, he will make it happen for me. So, from this context and cognition, she went and tried to speak to her husband. And so beautifully, she was actually thinking with so much of fear still, self doubt, what will he say? What will he do if I tell this, if I tell that? So she just goes and starts the subject about Paramashivasena. Suddenly, her husband so happily accepted. He said, why are you even asking? Go ahead and enjoy. Yes, you can go and be a part of the Paramashivasena program. And she was just so delighted. because this is the biggest obstacle she had. And suddenly she's saying the person whom she thought would say a no, the person whom she thought would be the opposing person, etc., etc. That person is coming and asking her about this. It's something so sweet, so beautiful, and continuously we have been receiving messages about the kind of miracles that's taking place in each and every person's life. That is why those who have put the intention form actually till the time they fulfill their intention, so many people had actually not even worked further on it and they couldn't manifest it. The moment they filed the intention, like just yesterday, so many put your intention, immediately they're seeing the results manifest in their life. Anyone here who also had a beautiful experience, take a moment and please feel free to share that with us. Because Paramashiva Sena program, yesterday we had a very powerful meeting with Swamiji. Day for yesterday, once again, we had a very powerful meeting with Swamiji. Actually, day for yesterday, we had introductory session and like, I'm sorry, it's not an introductory session. Swamiji is giving more of a revelation, context, right? And yesterday we had a very, very powerful meeting with Swamiji exclusively for the Paramashiva Sena program participants. So I should say the program has long back started and the formal announced timing is on the 11th, but the program by itself has already started. And Swamiji was so sweetly guiding each one of us and revealing some of the most mind blowing things. Wow. Every single thing Swamiji revealed yesterday and day before yesterday, it was like yesterday was best. I loved the way, the kind of revelations that Swamiji gave. And Swamiji revealed in detail how and why Swamiji is having a particular vision and what exactly is Paramashiva Sena program. And actually, anything I say doesn't do the justice to it. But of course, you should be in the program. Only then you would know what is it that's getting transpired during these special meetings with Swamiji.
And most importantly, this Paramashiva Sena, what you're going to learn about. See, as a Hindu, it becomes your responsibility to attend this because the important insights that you're going to gain, the truths that you're going to experientially understand. It is crucial that you cognize it, you understand it, and you're able to implement that in your daily life. Actually, Paramashiva Sena, literally Paramashiva Gana. Gana means being filled with Paramashiva in your length, breadth, and depth. And Paramashiva Sena as well. You become part of his own Sena. You start becoming a part of his mission and you become an ambassador of Paramashiva, you become an ambassador of Swamiji. To all the participants that are joined with us here right now, today, what all of us are learning about, the kind of things that we understood in depth about leadership consciousness. What is leadership? How do you become a leader? Becoming your own boss. If you have the best place where you can learn on ground, the experience, the reality, where you can experience actually, factually, how you can experience this amazing lifestyle for you, as creating it as a reality, it is only just if you constantly manifest. When you attend, the best place for you to do that is Kumbh Mela. When you attend the Paramashiva Sena, you are literally in every aspect being worked on to manifest your peak possibilities.
And the way how it's happening is literally like, you're sitting with Swamiji. And that one thing, literally, see, in the program, you are seeing Swamiji, you are receiving Swamiji's darshan, initiations, absolutely, no doubt. It's just so beautiful. But in this Paramashiva Sena program, the way things are happening, it's like you get to see Swamiji, like listen to Swamiji in such close quarters. Like you understand lot more powerful revelations, and the very experience is another level altogether. And those who are already there in the temple in Kailasa, USA, Los Angeles, definitely you would be knowing what I'm talking about, right? The way how Swamiji is relating to each and every one of us, how Swamiji is attending to us and training us. Wow. This is just so powerful, way too powerful. The kind of preparations that Swamiji is doing. I just wanted to also request anyone that is here with us, if you have questions about the Paramashivasena program, take a few minutes and please post that here. If you have any kind of a questions, feel free to post it here. Sorry for this technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. The Paramashivoham program is starting on the 11th, and we're going to be having the registrations that is already open. Anyone from any corner of the world can come and be a part of this. We are also having a very important celebration, the Kartikeya Deepam, the Bharani Deepam, Kartikeya Deepam that's coming up. And we are also going to be having this Paramashivoham program.
And actually, in this program, you know what is going to be more special? See, when all the principles that you're learning right now, right? Whether the system that you're understanding about what is Hinduism, Charya Pada, the Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada, means all the aspects of Charya, your lifestyle, Kriya, the feeling of connection with the divine, Yoga, uniting your body for the purpose, and Jnana, literally experiencing that space of complete completion and oneness. That state, that space, what you have inside of you, that is precisely what you experience. That experience is what Swami is going to be awakening within you, inside of you, to have the breakthrough. If you remember this one truth, right? One principle, what you are, how you understand as Charya Pada, lifestyle, Kriya Pada, the feeling connection with the divine, Yoga Pada, uniting your body, mind, and being to experience oneness, and Jnana Pada, applying all the purple cognitions in your life practically. Now, why are we talking about this? What can you experience or expect in Paramashivoham? You're going to be learning, like you literally have an amalgamation of all of these put together plus more, where you are going to be learning about how you can enhance, uplift your life, leveraging all of these different principles, and most importantly, practically applying it in your daily aspects of life.
I have a question for all of you. How many of you here, whenever especially you are listening to all the horrifying, brutal attacks, the Holocaust that Hindus have been subjected to and still the victims of, how many of you feel that you really want to do something? Or even seeing the current way how Hinduism is in each of your localities and how Sanatana Hindu Dharma has become? If you really feel that you want to do something, raise your hands. Please keep your hands raised. Wow. Wonderful. Wonderful. Thank you all, because the Paramashivoham itself is designed for this, to equip you actually clearly. Swamiji is going to tell you the exact problem, why this particular indigenous community of Hinduism or community of Hinduism is going through a certain things, or why Hindus are being treated in a certain manner, or the issues, the problems that we have, and what is the right solution to have for these problems.
Actually, you know something very interesting. One Paramashivoham, like what is so special about it that Swamiji has opened a physical ecosystem itself to accommodate and host this. Understand, it is not just you're volunteering, you're going to be there. No. One of the most important things you need to know about it, you are going to become part of the functional nation of Kailasa, which is the most crucial when you becoming part of the Paramashivoham. Understand? There's a very beautiful incident that happened. How many of you here are aware of the Tiruchendur temple? Like any of you know the Tiruchendur Subramania temple? Yes, anyone here knows? Okay, some of you are raising your hand. Okay. Listen carefully. There's a very beautiful incident that happens during the colonization, right? When the British had colonized. The temple of Tiruchendur, Subramania temple in Tiruchendur, is very, very well known. Actually, in Tiruchendur temple, there is a clear this thing.
agreement that's written on stone that's kept right outside the temple. So what happens one day when the British had colonized the region? They had decided to loot the temple and take the deity and go. They looted actually they had looted almost 3 ships of jewelry and they had sent. Finally, the Tiruchendur Subramanya deity itself, which is made of the metal, the Panchalohas, they looted that deity. Actually, all of you understand, this incident is a real incident that happened. We have records of this. You all can Google and see. We have clear records of this in the British records and in our history both. So the British, they looted the deity and went and they started going on the ocean. And what happened was, from the time that they had, the priest warned them, they said, look, don't do this. You will not be able to take, do not take the deity. And these deities are not just metals, they are alive. So do not take. The Britishers did not listen. They took the deity. They started going to the on the ocean. Midway in the ocean, from the time this deity was there was storm. There were so many things that are happening. High waves and ocean was so rough. The sea was so rough. Sailors were not able to sail. Boats were getting damaged. Sails were getting torn. So there was too many things that was happening. Finally, these guys decide, okay, they start understanding because before they took the deity, they took multiple ships of loot. Nothing happened. From the time they touched this deity, everything is getting collapsed and things are happening like that. So they're trying to see what is wrong. They're trying to work it out, and then they finally decide, all right, even if you lose the deity, it's okay. We should not lose all the other loot. So what they do in mid ocean, they drop the Subramanya deity inside the ocean, and they go. This is the real Panchaloha deity energized. Prana Pratishtha is done, and that deity is dropped somewhere in amidst of the ocean. And they don't even have the technology what we have today. We didn't have any kind of these wave radiation based reading. No, we didn't have any of these, right? So they left and the British carried on. And at that time, when these priests, the devotees here were trying to find out how to get, they were concerned. They were really in pain and it was not easy. The temple was destroyed. Sorry for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to hear us.
Are all of you able to hear us now? Apologies for the technical glitch. Okay, so coming back to the story, right? So what happened? The main Panchaloha deity of Subramanya, Somaskanda, and in that that deity was muted. On the way, there was such severe storm that the Dutch had to drown the deities in the midst of the ocean. So all the fighting sailors, I believe it was the wrath of because they stole the deities because of that so many things are happening and they dropped the deity somewhere in the middle of the ocean. The same time, the administrator of that temple in Tiruchendur, every temple had the Dharmakartas, the Karyakartas, and so on. So the administrator of that local temple in Tiruchendur, in his dream, his name was Vadamalayappan Pillayan. So in the dreams of Vadamalayappan Pillayan, who is a local administrator, who was a great bhakta of Bhagavan Subramanya, in his dream, Subramanya came. In the dream, he appeared in his dream and told him that, I am there, I am dropped in midst of the ocean, you come and pick me up. But he said he was not sure how to identify. Ocean is vast. It's not like, now we have sonoscopy and things like that. That time, what did they have? They had nothing. So he was like, how do I find out? He had the question. And then Subramanya guides him saying, exactly on the same spot where you are where I am, you will find a lemon floating and a Garuda flying on top of it. In midst of ocean, a fresh lemon floating. Exactly next day, the king goes there and he finds that exact same deity, the Panchaloha deity.
Exactly like that, and exactly like that, there was a lemon floating. Exactly the way how Muruga Subramanya gave the darshan and revealed exactly the same thing is what he actually physically saw.
All of you can Google and this is factual. And the deity was sitting there. And this science, understand, even when the 2004 tsunami happened, every region tsunami, the ocean came too much into the land, other than Tiruchendur, where the ocean receded back.
Actually, only that because there's an agreement between the ocean god and Bhagavan Subramanya and the whole temple, such that the ocean will always only be protecting the temple and will never destroy or enter into the temple.
Understand this is real. The accounts that we narrated is 100% real. You all can go and Google and see it for yourself. Where the exact spot where the deity was dropped, exactly as Subramanya gave the darshan in the vision, there was a lemon floating. The king goes, takes the deity, he comes and puts it back. This entire thing is available on the Dutch records, on the British records, and you all can Google it and see for yourselves as well. And in that exact same spot where the deity was found, once they bring it back, the deity to this day it was radiating so much of energy. And understand, in that 2004, it's not a joke. In such a massive tsunami in Chennai and cities like around the coastal area,
Actually, the whole southern part of Asia got affected by that tsunami.
Exactly. Everywhere ocean came inside. You even now you can find